Send stars to show your support. Botrix has correctly joined the channel. Artextric is now live. Streaming Dota 2, Plus. Hi at Artextric, Twitch is introducing changes to bot accounts. To ensure Siri_bot continues to work as expected, you'll have to re-auth the bot. Please visit https://siri.bot/auth when you are able. Thank you. Siri_love. Siri_bot has joined Siri_love. Artextric is now live. Streaming art, drawing character design KIT TikTok gifted OC commission Artextric Vtuber part 11. Hiya.
Chris came to TurboTax because
I switched gears from delivering part-time to streaming full-time.
so I made their moves count, filing with 100% accuracy and guaranteeing their maximum refund. Intuit TurboTax.
Okay. Let's see. Hey, Supper. Hey, 31, what's going on? How's life going? I know you can't see me right now. Okay. Something happened, whatever. Okay. Alright. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, wait, now, let me just put this. Okay. That's a lot better. Everyone can see that better. That's good. Okay, that's going. Now what we need to do is here. I have to go. Okay. Hey man. No, wait. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Got to go here, and then we go about here, and then we go about. Where are you? TikTok chat. TikTok news. Dance like that. Okay.
What's up, Teach?
What's up, Teach?
Hello. What the? Okay.
What's up?
What's up?
What's up? What the hell? Did they just take those out? Oh my god. They just took it out. Are you kidding me? Hello.
What are wings for?
What are wings for?
Let's see. Yo, did they just take them out? Yo, I tell you, TikTok is crazy, man. TikTok is crazy. Oh my god, bro. I add new stuff and then... Alright. Alright, whatever. Cookie Monster, Angry. I don't know what this one. Let that go. Barbie girl. Okay. Alright.
What they take out?
What they take out?
Okay. Let's see. Wait. Okay, those are working. But where's the where's the chat? Gifter. Someone say hi on TikTok. I want to see if the thing pops up. Actually, no, I don't think you have to say hi. Let me see if it works. And I can do it myself.
Helios.
I'm practicing drawing triangles right now.
Later. Okay. Oh, wait. Something's not right. Chatbot. Something's not right. Chat. Overlay. Chat. Why is it no show? Why is it? Okay, that works. Okay. That's not a good sound. I don't think so. The hell? So I don't know what those things are. Cast spell. What is it? Nothing. Nothing. Still, all this is a big nothing burger. Okay.
Helios.
You're back on TikTok
You're
now.
back on TikTok now.
Yes, I am. Anything there? I actually can check this out. I don't need this open yet. Yes, I am. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Helios.
Well, since you're back
Well,
on
since you're
TikTok,
back
are
on
you
TikTok,
going to
are you
watch the
going to watch
Vtuber
the
video
Vtuber
since you said you were
since
going to watch it as soon as you get
as
unbanned from TikTok? Sorry to pressure you or something.
No, I will. I would. I'm just waiting on people to come in first before I do that. I just got unbanned early. Like good behavior. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Here, let's see here. Like that. Okay. Okay, so like that. Oh, on the wrong side. Actually, what I need to do is really clean up this side. Okay, so Okay, so what I'm gonna do. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is go. Thank you. Okay. Made soup. Pretty good. Oh. Jog. Nope, can't do that. Right now I can't do that. Wish I can. I'm not playing this because I want to. Wait, hold up. Did I leave the thing on? Hold on. Oh no, did I leave that thing on? Boom, 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 boom.
Says it bright for close, I can't hear the robot voice at all.
Thank you, Chloe Collins, for X 482 likes.
Says there it is. Says oh it's back.
Collins for X 576 likes. Thank you Chloe Collins for X 666 likes. Thank you Brightroclose for X 94 likes.
It says, for me to play upbeat music, I'll be a subscriber.
Says my neat pillow keeps falling off the bed.
Okay.
Says trying to resist the urge to move to a different country.
Why are you saying that? Yeah, why are you saying that? What the hell? Where that came from?
Says economy is fucked up.
It's gonna be a lot more than just moving away. That's gonna be a loss.
Says nice.
Okay.
Afternoon teach.
Hello. Guys, I need you to do me a favor. I'm gonna need you guys to follow me on Kick. Just follow me on Kick. You don't even have to watch. Just follow me on Kick for those who have a Kick account. I need 75 people. I got 45. Follow me on Kick.
Says okay.
I wonder how the monetization works on Kick, so I'm trying to figure that out. Monetization, let's go. Anyway, let's go. Alright, so let's continue from our last adventure. Last time. Hold on, I'm sorry. I can't take it anymore.
Welcome back to Clownfish Gaming. This is Neon, and we're going to talk about esports, or actually we're going to talk about the death of esports. It's not looking too good, guys. Activision laid off pretty much everybody in their esports division, save for like 12 employees. And Activision, of course, has a lot of the games, the biggest games that are played, you know, in esports. And it just seems like that whole scene is crumbling. And
yeah.
We gotta talk about this because
the esports scene.
Weirdly, people still think that the esports scene is like really viable. Like this is.
No, it really wasn't. It truly really wasn't. The esports scene was a very strange, but yet it was a pipe dream. It was a pipe dream. That's all it was. It really wasn't anything.
And I'm gonna tell you that for most people, it's not going to be. We've seen a massive shift in, corporations, whether or not they're willing to sponsor teams or back teams. We've seen things like G4 TV implode in real time. They spent millions and millions of dollars to build a studio and an esports center, and it just crumbled. Twitch is laying people off. Activision's laying people off. And meanwhile, I'm getting pushback. I talked to some people in education circles, let's put it that way. And they're under the impression that they should be telling their kids to get into esports as a career. I'm not even joking.
I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's such a hot idea, to be honest, because like that can lead to situations where that's not like really of a job. It's not a skill that anyone needs, or that's probably my worst than like probably someone who's an artist. Like, I'm just calling for what it is. Like, even for my job, like at least you learn something. You can use the design theory and then apply it to whatever. You don't have to apply it to characters. You can apply it to your room. It can be for interior design or whatever color theory. But like, I'm gonna tell you something. I don't think, unless you're exceptionally good, like Olympically good at playing video games, like Apex Legends, like you really know how to pull those trick shots and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So
there are actually esports management degrees at colleges now. There's state funding. We're in Pennsylvania. There's state funding for high schools and colleges, and I think even middle school, to start esports teams to train these kids to be professional esports video game players. And I just don't think that scene is going to happen.
No.
I think it's over. I think we had a moment. We had a couple of years where people thought that esports were going to blow up and be like the next NFL, and it just did not happen.
No, let's be fair on something.
Waiting for my kick verification code.
All right, because Kick is like Twitch, but like I just need I need 75 people to follow me. I have 48 or 45, I think 45 or 48. I just want to see how it works.
For X 753 likes.
This is just a in case situation, because anyway, but and same thing with Twitch. So like I'm trying to get monetized on every platform if possible, just in case if one goes down, everything's good. So like the thing is about the whole esports thing, we have to be quite honest to ourselves on one thing. The only reason why the esports thing didn't work out is because of let's just say it was mainly bad luck, bad timing, bad management, and just overall people. It was a scammy place of like trying to, get talent and stuff. Like it was always a new organizations, and they're always in some shady business. It was always weird. It was a weird thing. It was always something shady happening, or something was not explained correctly, or it just always led to a situation where you're always at odds with whatever issue that would have been a problem. So yeah. And what also killed esports was the idea of like it was I'll ultimately blame it on COVID, because COVID really hit esports, I think, probably the worst, because the whole like everyone had to stay home and stuff like that, and risks. So yeah, I think that was also a good factor of that really just destroyed that. And besides, esports was a big bubble anyway, so it was like a lot of nonsense happening left and right, a lot of promises made, never fulfilled, a lot of it had potential, right? It had potential. Like what really gave it more potential was like the uprising of like Ninja and the whole contract thing, and other like good players was getting contracts, and then it was something Fox, I forgot his name, some celebrity guy who was really pushing the idea of esports. He was like almost he was almost the saving grace of this whole thing, but like when he jumped out, that's when everyone started like feeling the floor to be a bit shaky. So yeah, because remember I think he was an NFL star at one point and an actor. So.
Right. So let's talk about this. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more gaming news. We try to keep the gaming news on this channel under 10 minutes. And again, this news broke last week, but there have been some updates on it.
Oh God.
Before we get into the Activision thing, though, I want to walk it back about a year and a half and talk about G4 TV. They tried bringing it back as, I guess they wanted to come back as like an esports hub. Like, I think they thought they were going to be like the CNN or ESPN of esports, and it didn't happen. They actually fell flat on their face after spending millions and millions of dollars. And I think other companies are kind of looking at this like, is it really worth sinking money into it? And this was backed by Comcast. I think G4 was backed by Comcast, and they spent a ridiculous amount of money. They closed it down after a year. People just didn't want to watch it. And, now we have Activision laying off most of their staff in esports. I mean, they're laying off a bunch of people, but it's crazy. This is coming from GamesBeat. Microsoft lays off most Activision Blizzard esports staffers. Microsoft has laid off most of the internal Activision Blizzard esports organization, according to a source familiar with the matter. Again, this is coming from VentureBeat. The layoffs at the internal group are part of the 1,900 job cutback, that's what they're calling it, bloodbath, and jobs that Microsoft announced last week for Xbox, Bethesda, and Activision Blizzard. Activision Blizzard did not formally comment. Well, they have. We're going to talk about that. A source familiar with the matter said the esports business is not going away. I beg to differ. But the company is being thoughtful about how to evolve to better deliver for players and fans. The source said that with a continued commitment to competitive esports, the company has landed on a model that more closely aligns with our game franchises. And the source said Activision Blizzard is not stopping esports. Instead, it's adapting to a new business model to better serve
Right.
the people who are directly impacted have all played an important role in the success of our team and the success of Activision Blizzard. The source said the company is grateful for their contributions and it will provide full support with severance, equity, bonus, healthcare, and job support. That is good. A lot of people losing their jobs, at least most of them, most of the job cuts I've heard in gaming and in journalism, a lot of these people get severance. I got laid off like 12, 13 years ago, and I didn't get anything. Maybe I got 2 weeks. I think I got like 2 weeks severance. And they're like, yep, you're on your own, pal. Sorry. While esports has struggled as an industry, it's still surprising to see Microsoft cut it back so much. In particular, this will affect Call of Duty League and the Overwatch League. Yeah, it will. This comes in the wake of Blizzard's deal with ESL Face It last week to partner on the Overwatch 2 esports league entitled the Overwatch Champions Series. So they're talking about how it's going to take place in 3 regions. Yeah, the ESL Face It group will not manage the Asia circuit. They're going to do North America, EMEA, and Asia. They're not going to manage Asia, though. Instead, Korean esports tournament organizer WDG is handling Asia. Yeah, so this was last week. And then we had this update. This is coming from VP Esports. They say that there are only 12 employees left in the esports division of Activision Blizzard. All right. Remember when Nintendo tried to make esports a thing? Nintendo World Championship, all that.
That was a thing? That was a thing? I never heard that.
It's not popular, but it is very niche. I think it's very niche. I think what's going on is my personal opinion, my armchair opinion. This is coming from a guy who plays a lot of video games. I love video games. I do. But it just feels like they wanted it to be the next NFL. They wanted it to be NBA. They wanted it to be, must-see TV. They wanted it to be an event, a big sports event on par with physical sports, and it's not happening. It's just not. I don't think it's gonna happen. That's my personal opinion. I don't think it's gonna happen, guys. I think if it was gonna happen, it would have happened by now. A lot of companies spent a lot of money on esports and they got burnt. So they said. This article says the promising future of competitive Overwatch esports has already been tarnished by yet another wave of layoffs, and this time it has also affected the professional staff of this discipline. Who is really freakishly good at Overwatch is Squid King. He is very, very good at Overwatch. He's been playing it since he was little, when it first came out. Rumors have it, due to the recent layoffs at Activision Blizzard, several veterans from the hosting and broadcasting team of the Overwatch League, OWL, have lost their jobs. In reality, the number of layoff employees may extend far beyond just the mentioned individuals. So there's only 12 people left. Among those layoffs are also commentator Mr. X Morello and see, I don't watch Overwatch League, so I'm not sure. Is it Zoe Geschwin Rep? Two of the most recognizable faces of the Overwatch League. Obviously, I don't watch it. Squid King might be familiar with them, but they've been part of the league's broadcast since the inaugural season in 2018. I think Squid King started playing in 2016. Morello, who has been actively working behind the scenes to help plan the new OWCS storyline, announced just last week, expressing his hope to remain involved in some capacity. Yeah, and Rep, her name is Rep, Geschwin Rep, I guess. She may have been expecting the news, saying she was ready for that call with champagne in hand. There are 2 of the 60 individuals who were laid off. Yeah, it says only 12 people working in esports. And look, this isn't the first blow. This is coming from the Sports Business Journal. You know, again, we've got layoffs hitting all sectors of esports and gaming. They have Activision, they have Riot. They said they're going to refocus on core programs, but they don't know if esports is going to be part of it. Unity cut 25% of staff and company reset. Twitch laid off around 500 people. It's not looking good. And if you go out to Twitter, you go out to X, you have people talking about this is the Last Free Nation. I believe it's a podcast, esports podcast. They said they're going to discuss mass layoffs of Riot and Activision, layoffs effect on the LEC, and the bleak future of the esports industry. Likes. So, yeah, everybody's saying that esports are basically dead. And I think what shocks me is that they're actually pushing, in education, they're pushing for esports as a career.
Likes.
I was like, what? I had a conversation with a person who's like, yeah, we're really ramping up our esports education at school. And you can actually get degrees in esports. And I'm like, that's the dumbest damn thing I've heard today.
Yes, that's dumb.
But there you go, guys. You can get yourself a worthless degree at a number of colleges. I don't know if every state has it or not, but I know Pennsylvania has several schools that offer degrees in esports management and production. And good luck with that. Good luck with that. I'm going to wrap it up. We'll talk later.
I don't like AI art. Controversial opinion, I know. Many people may be totally lost and confused.
I don't want to hear you. I'll bring up the PewDiePie thing in 2 seconds. I think when we have a little bit more people. I've been gone for a while, so I want to... Because there's something that PewDiePie says in the video that makes it very... will put the naysayers back in place when I tell them what I tell them, because... I give the information all the time. Go 30 days, and he did that very thing, and he's improved. So whenever you guys question me on this, just go back to the PewDiePie video.
To Clownfish Gaming. This is gaming news on Clownfish Gaming, and we're going to talk about Palworld. Actually, we're going to talk about how you're not allowed to talk about Palworld. Palworld is still selling very, 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 very well. Over 19 million players as of, let's see, this was January 31st, 19 million players. But if you talk about Palworld in Japan, be prepared for a potential blacklisting. We're going to talk about that. Niche Gamer has an article
Are you serious?
saying that Japanese talent agencies are telling their people not to talk about Palworld because we don't know what's going to happen legally with Palworld. We know Nintendo is on the prowl. And we know that they're apparently pouring through the game to make sure there are no stolen assets or anything. And I don't know if they're going to be able to do anything about Palworld, but they're not happy about it. That's putting it mildly. So let's talk about this. Before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more gaming news here on Clownfish Gaming. We try to keep our gaming news under 10 minutes. And if you're looking for the audio version of these gaming news bites, you can go out to, anywhere. Spotify, Apple, Amazon, wherever you find finer podcasts, and also ours. So this is coming from the official Palworld account on Twitter. Total number of players exceeds 19 million. That was on January 31st. It's been less than 2 weeks since Palworld was released. Steam, there are 12
Says him going to become a student again, hopefully tomorrow or
That's
soon.
on Game Pass, right?
Okay.
We'll continue to prioritize fixing bugs.
That's good.
Thank you for your continued support of Pocket Pair. That is a lot of money.
Get up to 30%
I guess they have
off
trouble, so I
today
can't
at Raymore
cause
Flanagan's
too much
President's
trouble.
Day
I can't
sale.
rock the
Buy now
boat.
and pay later. Up to 72 months, no interest with equal monthly payments. Celebrate
I don't
great
get
savings
FU money,
today
so I
at
can't
Raymore
just
Flanagan's President's Day
do what I
sale.
please. I want, but that day will come. When that day
That's
comes.
a lot of money. Of course, there's a lot of drama around Palworld.
Yeah,
if you
man.
mention Palworld, you can't mention it without Nintendo coming up, without Game Freak coming up, without Pokemon coming into the conversation. And even if you don't mention Pokemon specifically, Pokemon fans are going to show up in your comments. I guarantee you, they're going to show up in your comments and talk about what a shit game Palworld is compared to Pokemon, and how Nintendo needs to sue them into oblivion. But apparently, they've got Japanese talent agencies.
Now you got to be more careful what you say on TikTok.
This is coming from Niche Gamer.
Boy.
Said it was a rumor. Japanese talent agencies are allegedly warning their talent not to mention Palworld out of consideration for the original. The original, of course, being Pokemon. According to the site Tokyo Sports, the comparisons between Palworld and Pokemon have made the game a dangerous topic. In response to the series of events, there was movement in the entertainment industry, a senior executive at an entertainment agency said. Now, this is being translated from Japanese, so it's kind of we have told our talent not to mention Palworld on SNS or in public. This is our office's consideration for the Pokemon side. It was a decision made in consideration of future collaborations. The entertainment agency did not want to make enemies with Pokemon, which has a large fan base. Yeah, Pokemon is one of the biggest franchises on the planet. It might actually be the biggest IP on the planet, I think. So there's a lot of money at stake, right? And if you want your talent to work on anything Nintendo related, anything Pokemon related, you're probably not going to want to sing the praises of Palworld too loudly yet, because I still think there's going to be some kind of legal action. I don't know what kind of legal action it's going to be. It might be that Nintendo has to find a workaround because they might not be able to take them down directly. But Nintendo is highly litigious. I can absolutely positively see them doing something to try to throw a wrench into it, because you can't let that slide. You can't have this game waltz in off the street with freaking 19 million players in 2 weeks. Like, if it didn't get this big, I don't think they would care. But because of the size of it,
let's just
argue. I think they could
potentially
argue whether or not they're successful, whether or not they're right. That's a whole nother issue. But I think they could argue that there might be brand confusion.
There's just lack of self-respect. Is so. I don't know. No, I tell you something. If Palworld made like 2 million copies, 3 million copies, I think I'll say at max 5 million. I'm pretty, and you didn't hear nothing else other than that. I'm telling you, you wouldn't hear anything. Nintendo wouldn't said anything. They would have just probably ignored it completely and think, oh, 5 million, that's nothing. 5 million is nothing. But when you get to 19 million, 20 million, because I think it's 20 million, near 20 million. It's wild. It's pretty wild. 20 million is a lot of that's big cheese, yo. That's big cheese.
Guns in the media or something. And if they find assets, which I don't think there are, but if they do find assets or things are similar, they could tie things up in court. And I could see them doing that. It might be that they don't actually have a case, but they could try tying things up in court. I don't think they're going to let this one go. It's too big. Palworld is too much of a threat to them, because, like, you let this slide, like, yeah, it's just some indie game. It'll come and go, whatever. 10 years from now, when there's a Palworld theme park, you have a chance to stop them before they became your biggest competitor. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. That's what I think they're probably looking at. Like, yeah, they might not be that big of a deal right now, but you know, they could potentially cut into our market share. So even if
remember Netflix, remember Blockbuster said the same thing about Netflix. Blockbuster said the same thing about Netflix. Right? Look where's Blockbuster now? You know? Where's Blockbuster now? Where's Blockbuster? Only one video. Because remember, Netflix went to Blockbuster to collab, or not anyway collab, or be part of their chain, to be like, hey, listen, we got this idea. Instead of people going to the store to get the movies, we bring the movies to them. And Blockbuster thought that was dumb, or they laughed in their face. I think I remember they laughed in their face. Now who's laughing now? You know, who's laughing now?
In the wrong, we need to try to take them out. And that's how these corporations think, you know. Anyway, why talent agencies would be worried isn't hard to guess. This is according to Niche Gamer. Given the size of the Pokemon franchise, there's hundreds of performance jobs related to the franchises, ranging from professional dancers to musicians to mascots. For right now, this exists as a rumor, but given the economic weight that the Pokemon company can throw around, it'd be unsurprising if contractors who work with them wouldn't be told to be careful, right? And I 100% agree. I think that this is probably true. Just like you're not allowed to talk smack about Disney in certain circles, in most circles, or you weren't allowed to, because they owned everything. Well, you talk smack about Disney, that's great, until they buy your studio. You know, I thought it was funny that The Simpsons and Family Guy roasted the hell out of Disney, and then Disney bought Fox, you know, and now Disney owns The Simpsons and Family Guy. It's just kind of ironic, and you're not allowed to talk smack about Disney anymore. So here's this other article on the site.
Yeah, that's very awkward. How awkward it is. I'm pretty sure Disney told Family Guy, any jokes that you made about us previously, take them out or don't play that episode. I bet you they had that conversation. Like, once they got hold of Family Guy and The Simpsons, I'm pretty sure they've told them both if Simpsons even made a joke about, I'm pretty sure they have. But like I'm definitely know that Family Guy did. I'm pretty sure they went to like Seth MacFarlane and his staff and say like, okay, listen, I know we're now like you're under our rule now. So since you're under our rule, any episodes that revolves you talking about us in a very negative manner, either they can't be replayed on the platform like Disney Plus, or if it's on Fox on TV, those episodes have to be gone. Or you have to take out the joke itself. Like, you have to go back, take out the joke.
Says Wade what?
Yeah, that's pretty much what they probably did. I'm pretty sure. Because if you go watch the Aristocrats on Disney Plus, right? If you go watch the Aristocrats, the old Disney movie with the cats in it.
Says, what are you talking about? I left for a second.
Okay. So basically he's talking about that because of Disney's involvement of buying Fox, 20th Century's Fox. They own Simpsons and Family Guy and this, that, and the third. And the thing about that is, because Family Guy made jokes about Disney way back when, I'm pretty sure Disney went up to Family Guy and said, nah, bro. If you're saying anything disparaging about your own company now, since we own you, therefore, you need to either take down said video as an episode or take out said joke. But you know, these videos are extremely old. They can't just take them out, right? So, and then they need context on why they said what they said, right? So what they'll do is either give them two options. You can go back to your old catalog and remove the jokes, or what you can do is you can just not play the episode, or the episode that talks about us in a disparaging way. We won't put it on the Disney Plus platform. Any other episodes that talk about anyone else or our competitors, perfectly fine. But when it comes to us, no. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. So.
Or not. This is Pal World has a nude mod or nude mods on the way. Of course it does. Of course it does.
Says I see.
Of course it is. So this is another Urgle and Niche Gamer. I just thought it'd be fun to throw this in. They said a thread on Lovers Lab spoke of an upcoming not safe for work model replacement mod that will replace the models with more graphic ones. The creator also noted they want to replace the models for all pals and that they're looking for other capable individuals to help them bring the mod to life. This is This is a furry's fantasy right here. Like, you
Yep.
can't do that in Pokemon.
Nope.
Yeah, so there we go, guys. You're not allowed to talk about Pal World. God, this is wild. This whole Pal World situation is just absolutely insane. I'm gonna be honest. I do think Nintendo's gonna take some kind of action. I just don't know what kind of action they're gonna take.
Damn,
I don't know if they're legally in the right or not, but I could totally see them doing it just because there's a lot to lose. I mean, 19 million players in 2 weeks on an indie title. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people playing Pal World, and yeah, it's not going to go well, I'm sure, at the Pokemon Company. I'm sure it's a very dark day. It's a very gloomy day over there. So I'm going to wrap it up. Please subscribe for more gaming news, and we'll talk later.
It's the day football fans have been waiting for all year, and the energy is...
Over all the discourse that's been going around lately. Tech bros love it.
She's suing Disney? Gina Carano's gonna sue Disney. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting to say the least. I'm not gonna lie. That's gonna flop. That's gonna flop. Female-led Pirates of the Caribbean movie. That's gonna flop.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon, and this is really big news. This is a dismal day for Disney. Gina Carano is filing a lawsuit against Disney and Lucasfilm for wrongful termination, and Elon Musk is paying for it. Yeah, Elon Musk, famously told Bob Iger to go F himself, is bankrolling a lawsuit to basically let Gina Carano tell Bob Iger to go F himself. As well, the day before their earnings call. So that's going to be really awkward. That's going to be a really awkward thing. They'll probably just step right over it. But this is not good news for them. And the thing is that there are precedents now. We have precedents that, people can sue for defamation, wrongful termation. And they can
yes! It's about time. I've been wondering that for the longest while. Like, I always worried and wondered about that. Say for instance, you get in trouble because you made a very bad hot take on Twitter, right? And you get and you get some backlash because you made a hot take, right? And from saying by making said hot take, I always wondered if can I sue a company or a organization who gave me the impression that we was under a contract as long as I don't do anything that the contract doesn't want. So like if I'm like living my life and I'm doing X, Y, and Z and something goes left that was so unprecedented to happen and you guys just get rid of me because you don't want the headache, I think that's kind of wrong. Because if it's under a circumstance where it's kind of like so like left field and dumb, I don't think that's good enough to like get rid of someone, right? So like the whole Vic Mignogna situation, what happened to Vic. Now I understand why Vic wouldn't probably want to work with the same people again, because that'd be really awkward. But like for him to literally get like blacklisted from the industry like that, I don't think that's cool. Okay. Now, like I always wondered for some odd reason if you were to get in trouble and a company or organization that was backing you just get rid of you because of like just being not being accused, but you're not going to court or anything, but you're just being you just got bad like backlash / what's her name, what's that game, like Rachel Zegler type levels of nonsense, and they decide to get rid of you. You didn't really do anything, you just made a bad hot take. Can you sue them for wrongful termination? Because that just seems like that could be the right way to go to stop them from just letting you get cancel cultures like that. Because that's annoying as hell. You know how annoying that is? Like, imagine you worked hard, right? You get where you need to be because you put in the time, the effort, the blood, sweat, and tears. Yeah, like you put the blood, sweat, and tears in, right? And then next thing you know, because you made one hot take that was not that great. It's not like you're doubling down or you're trying to argue with fans or you're trashing like directors or anything like as an actor or a athlete or whatever. You just made one bad hot take and you even said sorry, which I don't think is I still don't think making a public apology makes much sense to do on the internet, but let's just say you did and you made like a professional apology for your hot take on a certain subject and that organization that was with you just terminates the hell out of you. I think right there and then that's where you need to and they wrongfully they feel like they just terminate you because they just didn't want the flack or because they think they got harassed enough from the audience or from the fans to get rid of you. I think you should be able to sue them. Or if you're going to get rid of me, you better pay me. You better pay me. Like, and that just makes sense in my head. So like we put all this time and work to be part of whatever project that was promised that was in the contract, right? For whatever several years or months or let's just say years, right? And I get terminated over something really dumb. Something completely just dumb, right? And then you can you defend yourself in court? That's the question I want to know. I would love to know that. Because I think too many celebrities have been railroaded too easily over the most dumbest things. Whether it's just to an accusation to just something so off kilter, right? Like the whole Gina Carano thing when she got in trouble with Disney for like no reason. Like literally they got rid of her just because she made one hot take on the internet. And ever since then, I don't think if she was getting work after that, but like just the fact that they just blacklisted her the way they did because she made one comment on Twitter. I don't think that's right. I think celebrities should fight back most cases, I don't think that's fair. That's just not fair. Over something is done that could have been just resolved with a sorry or like people are going to forget anyway. I'm pretty sure most people don't even remember why she got fired or know that she got fired. You know what I'm saying? Most people forget because like internet news goes out the window so fast that it's almost it's impressive that people remember like a few months later, like a month from now. Cuz like internet drama and news that happens on the internet is usually very like fickle, very like loose in like facts most cases, and it usually doesn't go anywhere whether it's something bad or not, right? It usually gets ignored or gets thrown under the rug anyway, or people just literally forget because they just don't care. So I don't think it makes sense to get rid of, like, as long as you didn't like, I think they should terminate you when you do a crime. I mean, like, when I say crime, I mean you're convicted of one. You're proven guilty by law that you did something, not because you got accused of something because some crazy person wants their 20 seconds of fame. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't make much sense to do. Because that person, like, look at what happened to Jonathan Mayers, right? His whole life is destroyed, like gone, over just annoying one person, right? He annoyed one person. I'm not even gonna mention the gender because that's gotta be a problem. But like he annoyed one person that he personally knew, and didn't even do anything to.
Yeah.
And because of that, his whole life is taken. He had sponsorships after sponsorships after sponsorships. He had movies lined up with him in it, right? He had a bunch of stuff going on for him. He finally made it. Like, he technically, quote unquote, made it in the industry, right? And because of one bad tweet, one bad text message, one bad something, everything comes crashing down. Everything. Now, I will give it to Disney to a certain extent, that at least they held out long as they did, because let's be honest, most cases when Disney even hear that you in any type of trouble and it's on court, right? They don't want to have nothing to do with you. But because they're in a pickle.
Welcome back, everyone.
It's been a while since I joined your last live.
Yes, yeah, I guess you can say that. But like, Who's it's no okay. Oh, it's Bean. Bean. Wait, no, it's Bean.
Says, can I see her teach?
Can I see her teach? Okay. Hold on. I'm not done.
Says it beanbag high bean.
Still working on stuff. Not render it all. But like, yeah, so like I don't think, in my humble opinion, like I will give it to Disney that they did a good job at least holding out as long as they did.
Close he loves nice to see you on the other side.
But the only thing why I think they held out is because they're in a bind themselves and they really didn't want to do the whole like find a new MCU change stuff. Because I'm pretty sure they had a roadmap that they was really betting on, the whole like Kang Dynasty thing. But because of Jonathan Major's situation, they couldn't hold out any more longer. And
says say something gangsta is dissing your fly girl, so you gotta hit him with one of these.
So yeah, like it's like that. So like it's weird, you know. It's weird. So like it's like you're at this weird crossroads. Like they was at this weird crossroads where they was really hoping. I'm pretty sure they was hoping that this man was not guilty, right? They was waiting for like a Johnny Depp type response, like, oh, he's not guilty, right? He's not guilty of anything really. It was just a bad situation that just turned bad for him for the moment, but it was nothing too serious to the point that he has to get in trouble, right? I'm pretty sure they was really, really betting on that, but once
says don't forget her.
Yeah, just imagine how things would have went from if things went the way it should. Then they would have never have to like talk about the whole Doctor Doom thing and the Fantastic Four and blah blah blah. So, yeah.
I do remember Elon Musk asking people several months ago if anyone had been fired as a result of cancel culture, he would personally help fund the legal costs. So
nice.
Elon Musk
says Brett if Don miss TikTok law.
Stick it to Disney. They're both gonna stick it to Disney. So if you're wondering if she's gonna go back to Star Wars, I think the answer is probably no. Let's talk about this before we get into it any further. Please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. Guys, Geeky is not here. I actually texted her. I said, you want me to wait? And she said, no. Go ahead and do this one. The Hollywood Reporter has it.
Don't forget her tail teach.
Disney over Mandalorian
I'll add it.
In lawsuit funded by Elon Musk. The actress claims the entertainment giant discriminated against her for voicing right-wing opinions on hot-button issues. Actually, her opinions were relatively mild.
Yep.
Be a support hero
yeah, I remember that. When I heard
/donation
her opinions on what
beanbag law, at least I can tell if my message went through.
At least when Gina Carano made her statements on whatever the issue may be, it was extremely mild. It was not even hot take worthy. It was just she just made her opinion and moved on. She didn't even like double down. She didn't argue with anyone. She just made one or two opinions and that's it. I'm telling you, it was not that serious. Like most people who look at this will be like, "What the hell? Like why? Like why does it matter? Like why would?" It's not like we're talking about like J.K. Rowling or anything. Like who's gonna double down whatever she says, you know? I commend J.K. Rowling for at least sticking to her guns, you know. But like, I'm telling you, like Jesus Christ, it doesn't make much sense, you know.
And you know, if they told her to stop tweeting or whatever, that's
she would have stopped.
We know that they wanted her to have a come to Jesus
TBH TikTok is actually the only place for some reason my phone works and Facebook I don't know why it doesn't work for Twitch.
At Mint Mobile, we're
That's alright.
always looking for
guys, I'm trying to see if I can get monetized on Kick. So if you guys have a time to make a Kick account and follow me, the only thing I need to the only requirement other than Twitch, other than what Twitch wants compared to Kick, they just want me to have 75 followers. I don't think that's hard for anyone to do. So if you guys have time, can you follow me on Kick? You can make a Kick account and follow me on Kick.
Shocked.
So, because I kind of want to see how it works, because I can actually make an income on that too, just in case TikTok goes out the window, which, given what things are happening. Anyway, so follow me on Kick. I kind of want to see what's all the hubbub, because everyone's like, go Kick, because like they pay pretty well on Kick. Even if you're smaller now, I'm like, I kind of want to see where this goes. Because they say they pay hourly or something like that. I never heard anything like this, so I kind of want to see how that works. I don't know how true that is, because I need 75 people to follow me. So if you guys want to help me out, please follow me on Kick. That's all you have to do. You don't have to sit there and watch like a Twitch viewer, but it would be helpful if you guys did. But it is what it is. I just want to see how it works. That's my main goal.
Ways to save you money, so you can keep paying $15 a month for premium wireless. That's why instead of hiring an expensive director for this commercial, we found someone willing to work for candy and approval. Hey, sweetie, Daddy's face is up here. Okay, there you go. All right, admit. No, too high, honey. There you go. Hey. Huh? Nap time. So embarrassing.
And they smeared her publicly. They did. They defamed her publicly. And they basically said she was a bigot and a racist and a blah, blah,
blah. Wait, well, hold on, Neon. I'll say, can you see for the dawn worthy light? Ba 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 ba. You didn't hear anything, my Chinese overlords. Skip.
Right, Hollywood Reporter. In an escalation of a standoff over her firing in The Mandalorian, Gina Carano is suing Disney and Lucasfilm for discrimination and wrongful termination in a lawsuit that opens another front in the battlefield for influence over Hollywood that has drawn
Chinese overlords.
Again, this is, I think, signals the end of cancel culture, at least in entertainment. Things are definitely changing. Carano, in a complaint filed Tuesday in a California federal court.
Yeah, I think what's happening is that celebrities are fighting back now. I think celebrities are getting tired of how things are working in Hollywood and the gaming industry. People are fighting back. I think that's what's happening. This big tech problem where everything's being censored. I think people are fighting back to a certain extent. Not completely, but I think people are slowly waking up. I don't know how long that's going to take for them to fully wake up, but I think they're waking up to this cancel culture nonsense where I make a hot take on something and people just want to destroy me type nonsense. So I think that's not me. I'm not saying me as a person. I'm talking about using an example, but like, because I'm not famous enough to even say they're coming after me. No one, like, you can't be famous. Like, you know you're famous enough when you don't have to use yourself as an example. So like, you know, like, it is what it is. So yeah. Let's see. But yeah.
He was fired for voicing right-wing opinions on social media and seeks a court order that would force... Oh, never mind. She's seeking a court order that would force Lucasfilm to recast her.
Woo! You know what? I would say don't do that. I honestly say I wouldn't do that, but when you think about it, when you really think about it, these companies really deserve for this to happen to them. I would say no, leave it be, just, you know, don't even bother trying to come back to the same movie or something, or video game, or voice acting gig. But when you really, truly think about it, that's how you can really stick it to them, so they can't just say, let's get rid of them, right? Because this person has, like, star power or whatever case may be. So yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think we need to, like, people take the celebrity more seriously. I'm saying they'll take them more seriously. They won't take them as like a punching bag or a joke or just another lackey in the cog. I think that would be amazing. I kind of want to see that happen. You know, I want to see if she wins and she gets recasted. That'd be lit, right? That'd be cool. So people can't just get taken away, and companies will think twice when they pick someone. They'll think twice when they pick someone, so they don't pick like the activist crazy person who they know is a problem, like the lady from Indiana Jones. You guys know what I'm talking about, that one lady. I can't say her name. I don't think but the one lady from the most latest Indiana Jones, she just ruins every movie she's in virtually with the woke stuff. So like it's kind of funny. So yeah.
So she does want to go back, but God, that would be awkward, wouldn't it?
It would be awkward, but it would be awkward. Yes, but when you really think about it, it really makes these companies think twice when they pick someone like Rachel Zegler, right? Think about it, guys. Think think very closely on this. They won't pick people who like, okay, so the reason why I think it's smart, because people like Rachel Zegler, who hates their role of, like, say, Snow White, and makes a bunch of comments that people adore this character, right? It's like imagine someone who we hire someone to play Goku in the live action Dragon Ball Z movie, right? And everything the actor says is opposite of what the character is, and they talk trash about the character. Imagine people talk crazy. Imagine the actor talk crazy about, like, Goku. Everything from every buzzword that Goku is, that is a problem, right? And then this person makes hot takes on the internet and doesn't get fired, right? Because they're saying a bunch of stuff that fans wouldn't want. Wouldn't it be best to have someone who enjoys being the character, who always wanted to be Goku, who really endures the character, like Henry Cavill, right? Like, think about that. If, like, because, like, think of it that, put in that way, like, put in that sense.
Dragon Ball fan would go crazy.
Yeah, like, imagine that. Imagine. Why do you smell so like s'mores? You smell like s'mores.
Yes, that's perfect.
What?
Yeah, that's my hair.
You smell like s'mores. Is that a new flavor?
Yeah, I had it for a while now.
She out here making s'mores. She smells like a s'more. Little s'more. I want some marshmallows and chocolate and graham crackers. Graham crackers? Oh. Anyway, so like, yeah, so like imagine that, like, someone like Henry Cavill, who actually enjoyed playing as The Witcher, or like playing as Superman. They did my boy Henry so dirty, being both Gavin and Clark. I'm telling you, bro.
Oh,
they did this man dirty, man.
I need you to look at something. I'm very distraught by them.
Okay. They did my boy dirty. It's super. They didn't use Henry Cavill at his fullest potential like they did with Tony Stark, with Robert Downey Jr. You know, like, Superman should have been the Robert Downey Jr. of, like, the DC universe. Let's just call it for what it is, right? Or at least Batman or something, or like Ben Affleck. Either one of those two, or both. Like, they both should have been like the Iron Man, both the Tony Stark, the Chris Evans, and the Robert Downey Jr. of the DC universe. But no, they never used them properly. They just kind of was like winging them. They didn't know how to use these good characters, these good actors, properly to their fullest potential. I feel like the DCEU was a giant waste of time. Just a massive waste of time. It's sad. It's really sad, because, like, I'm pretty sure Ben Affleck, when he went into the Batman outfit, it was like a moment for him. I'm pretty sure it sucks that they just kind of ruined his character completely as Batman, especially what they did to him in The Flash in the very beginning of the movie. Like, it's kind of stupid. It's wild.
Go back. Damn. Elon Musk making good on a promise to foot the legal bill for users who claim they have been discriminated against due to their activity on his platform, is helping fund the suit through X. Yeah, he said he was going to do that. Anybody that was canceled because of tweets or whatever, he was going to help. Yeah, so I'm reacting to this for the first time, guys. I if it were me, I'd just tell them to go fuck themselves. Personally, I would not go back. But in a statement X's head of business operations, Joe Benarock, said, as a sign of X Corp's commitment to free speech, we're proud to provide financial support for Gina Carano's lawsuit, empowering her to seek vindication.
No, but the reason why I understand why he'll say this, like why Neon says this, is because and I understand completely where Neon's coming from. I would just literally not deal with them ever again. But that's right there the problem, because if there's no blowback on the behalf of the companies making these decisions of just getting rid of you because they feel like you said something they don't like, that's right there is the essence of what happens when free speech is taken from you.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's not like you did a crime, right? I can understand if you did a crime. That makes sense. Yeah, like I understand if you did something heinous and it was proven that you did this heinous thing in the court of law. I get that why they would like take you off the contract. That makes total sense to me. It makes no sense like someone like guys, think about it. Ezra Miller. Think of Ezra Miller. Right? All the nonsense that Ezra Miller did. Do you think Ezra Miller, like Henry Cavill, would have got away with anything that Ezra Miller did? Stop and think about that. I can't say what he did, but like, just think about that real closely. That would really suck.
Says hi, teacher. Yeah, you back on.
Yep.
Says no.
Like that's wild. I can't like he will never be able to get away with any of the things that Ezra Miller said, done, and just outright did to females and to children. This man had a whole cult.
Jenny, hi, Rose.
Hello, Rose. Hello, Rose. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, no. No, too many words. Too many words. You don't have to put more lathers on it.
I know that's one of them. Just the second one.
Let me see.
But
oh, okay.
I noticed the one.
Because the one you made for Mora doesn't make much sense.
The people in this field tend to have a lot of words on their thumbnails.
Says hello, my favorite people.
Yes, no talking.
Or completely nothing.
Okay.
So it's either a mix of one of the two.
Yeah, because you don't have to do that. Like, I know you're making that for Mora, but like you have to keep in mind that you don't have to put her name on it.
I can get that.
Because they'll know who it's from once it's from your account. It makes no sense putting it on the label. So the one thing I learned about when you're making a thumbnail for YouTube, you have to at least keep it. They said the minimum.
Says the teacher
one
won't
word
grade it if you don't put your name on it.
You're funny, but like 1 word or max 3. I don't like using words more than 3 words. I don't like using 3 words on my thumbnails. So when I'm making a thumbnail, you have to keep it 1 to 3 words max.
Look, there's literally in this section of what they do. There's always some type of more than 1 word.
No, but remember, they have. How long have they been around?
Says it Leafy and Kinfero for High Leaf.
I would. Hey, King, what's going on, bro? Hey, what up, Leaf? But thank you, I appreciate it, bro. Wait, heart puff? Hold on, that's new. You sent a heart puff. 1 heart puff. That's new. That's a new sound I have to put in now. A heart puff. Did I not put a sound for that? Hold up. It didn't make a sound effect. That must be new.
Extremely simple. Nothing on her thumbnail. It's really just a picture of.
Says hey Britaklos, and the heart puff was new. I wanted to see if it did anything harder.
I guess it's a new sound effect. Hold on. But yeah, but what you have to put in mind is that the thing that she's selling is a need. So like, let's put it this way.
New sounds.
You have to put in, like, okay, when you're making a YouTube channel, okay. When you're making a YouTube channel, right?
You have to pull a need out of them. Thumbnail.
Hold on, guys. Wait, this whole time. Wait. Hold on. I just want to make sure on something. Oh no, I'm stupid. Okay, so let me go to sounds. Heart puff.
It must be new.
A heart puff. What is? How many? I don't even know. Hold on. Heart puff.
How about this one? She also wants me to do a thumbnail for the Scrubs. I was trying to go based off.
Says what sound does the puff make? Thuff.
With a heart puff.
Oh, you passed it.
I did?
Up. Here it is.
Oh, that's new. That's new. I haven't seen that before.
Dick cheese Mc.
Hey, bet you I can hit this note. No, please don't.
Nah. Good enough. Alright, so that's the new sound for that.
Says, oh my god, are these the sound bites?
Slay! Slay!
Wait, what? I hate this thing. Okay, no, I made a mistake. Oh, I see the thing. My god, this thing is dumb. Okay, hold on, guys. This thing has problems sometimes, I swear. Okay, let's fix this. First, it's supposed to be... too long. Good enough. And then go here. What was it?
Oh, dang.
That one. Now that should work. This thing has problems, I swear. Okay. You guys can have fun with that. There you go. Well, it is on her back. It's not on her waist.
Says Puff.
It's just low. Look, look. This is why character design is important. This is why character design is important. Okay. So wait, is it?
Like a tail.
Yeah, it looks like a tail coming out of her butt.
Imagine that.
Let me see up here. So what I'll do is I'll grab. Oh.
So I was basing something off this one.
Says some people are into that.
Hold on. You need a blur effect.
Back there, but I think
No, I would. Where do you get? What did you take a picture of this?
Yeah.
You took a picture of this?
Yes. That's horrible though.
No, what you need to find is Is this like an AI thing like that? Do you have
Roses of roses,
question?
baby.
Do you have the
Roses
do you have the
of
subscription?
roses, baby. Oh my god, it's corn.
Did somebody say?
Ice cream? Thank you.
Oh my god, it's corn. Oh my god, it's corn.
Now, delete this part here. I put it up higher. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
So,
What did you do?
I did a extreme blur.
Where?
On the outline of the.
No, I would blur. What I want you to do is like have this, but blur the actual out. Yeah. Oh my god. Blur the table. But that's gonna be hard to do. I thought there was an AI thing that can do that.
I had to pay for that.
Oh. Oh, there is a. Sometimes it's worth it. Sometimes I'll tell you.
Sometimes I don't have money to do that.
I understand. Oh man, that had me cry. My God.
I'm sorry. I was so uncomfortable for you to say it.
Give me a headache. She gave me a freaking headache now. I can't focus.
Better?
No, the problem is that you have too many colors. You should just use one light. You oh my god, what's in my eye? You should use my work as a template.
But I'm going off what
Says just smudge some Vaseline on it. It's kind of like a tool.
Let me see.
That's what I'm basically doing.
Hold on. I think I'm gonna have to.
I just go off your thing because you're doing art.
Says I don't mind the wing on the back.
I realized that when I looked at it, I can put it back, but like it's just I just realized they're not really on the waist. It's actually on the back, but the problem is lowered. I never knew that. Because what I'm using as a template for the whole bat thing is the Lilith and the other one, Morgan or what her name is, from Darkstalkers or from Capcom versus Marvel. I came to realize that it's not on the hip, it's on the back, but it's just very lowered, so it looks like it's on the back, on the waist. Let me see here. Bat wings, waist. Unless I'm going crazy. No, on the waist. Waist.
Waist.
Wait.
Are you having a Mandela effect?
Somewhat. I'm just making sure it's not like being seen. This part will got me in trouble. I know that TikTok can't see it. I know for a fact, but like.
Just in general. Yeah.
I think it needs a blur to focus on what you're trying to sell them, and then 2, you should use. You have 3 different colors that is like, and they're all hurting your eye. Like, okay, go back to yours.
Well, this is one I want to do. I tried doing that, but it seemed like it doesn't really. It doesn't do what it's supposed to.
It's simple. What you? Let me look at your thing. I know that all of them are on the back. They're not on the waist, as I thought. No, let me look at the one that you're working at.
I tried to do the simple, like thing. No words, just a thing.
No, you need people to have a reason why they're clicking on it. The number one thing that most people don't realize is it doesn't matter how great your video is. Your video will be not seen if the thumbnail is not great. Remember, what gets people buying, like, okay, let's just say you're looking for a Valentine's gift for your significant other, right?
Says Chrissy, if you want a second opinion, you can show me to.
Like, if you want to, what you need to do is, like, when you need to, is it on the waist?
So, like, look at these.
Oh my god.
There's a lot going on.
Says hi, sister.
Yeah, that's the problem. That you have too many colors.
These are not me. These are other people.
Yeah, that's too many colors. It hurts your eyes. Look at this one. You can't read this, right? Yeah. You can't read the one. You want to make the font look big and bold, bold and big. 2, you want to keep it under 1 to 3 letters.
That's hard to look at.
Yes.
But yet it has.
And then, if say your background is pink, you use a green font.
Won't that hurt?
No, because you're using color theory. So like how this works is, for those who are here and listening.
Hey, lesson time.
For those of you who are listening, whenever you're using your color, I know you guys can even see what I'm looking at. I don't think you guys can see what I'm looking at, but like when you're looking at your color wheel,
So the background is like a grayish dull like this. What do you do?
if it's a grayish dull, then you can put any color, because white, black, and gray are colors that you can put any color on top on. But once the background is like any other hue, blue, red, green, you have to use the opposite adjacent color. So like for brown, for instance, brown is a type of red. So I go to the color wheel and I look at it, and I look at the color opposite of the other side.
It's really a wheel, but it's giving it gradient instead. What was this one? Mine is this.
I would use a blue font. Black and white is fine, because usually that can work for, like, the color white and black can work with any color.
No.
Take away that and. Oatmeal honey, that's what.
I can do the other version of and.
No, just take it out. The less words, because remember, you think of it like when we're on TikTok. When you're on TikTok, what gets people, when people uses the search, for anyone who's listening, for anyone who uses the search on TikTok, right? Whenever you're using the search and you're looking for something, you're not looking because you looked it up. You're looking for the best thumbnail that looks close to what you want without putting too much work. Because people are inherently lazy, right? So what you're trying to do is make it as easy as possible for them to click on your stuff. So the best way for them to click on your stuff is make it super easy so that they can't say, I can't see it. This is why I asked you guys, when you guys see me change the stuff on my stream, is it easy to read? Can you see it? If you can't, tell me, because if you don't, then we're stuck with a terrible looking whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you gotta tell me. If you don't tell me, then we're gonna be stuck with this terrible, like, whatever we're doing here. That's why I made so many changes in arranging till it looked right, huh? Yep, oatmeal, but I would put a border around it.
Border? Oh, stroke. Does this still do that? I don't think it does that anymore.
What?
The stroke thingy.
Yes, there you go. Yeah, there's a.
Gotta find it.
You go to effects. Nope, the wrong one. Change the color. White. And then you gotta make that big. I would say, I would take this away and leave these two. Take this away.
Okay.
Take this. Take
up?
No. Take the word soap. Put at the bottom. Put these together. Don't even make them on the same thing. Make them separate from each other. Separate layers. Don't make them one word. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I got so carried away. So yeah, sorry about that. Oh. Yeah. Make the word honey big. No, like extremely big.
Oh, like big?
Yeah, so they can see it. Remember, think of it as like your mom who
Oh,
can't
yeah,
see.
you said make the thumbnail small. If you can still read it.
Yes, if it's hard to see, it is not good. It's called thumbnailing. If it's hard to see, if you can't make out what you're looking at in a thumbnail, it's not a good thumbnail. Too much is happening, or you need less. So I would take away. I would take this. You know what? Grab this.
This?
Yes. Oh yeah, put it back. Grab this.
The actual arrow?
No.
This?
No. No. Hit Alt. No. Go back. Control Z. I can't. No.
I know. Backpad for this is not a good.
You need a mouse. This thing's making me angry. Yes. Stupid.
What?
The hell?
What? You copy it? You copy the words, but not the thing. Oh, I got it. So
Then so about the bottom of the thing. Alright.
You want this, right?
No, I just want the words. I don't care for the Get that and out. No and. Okay, I'm sorry about that, guys. Okay, let me go. Back to what I was playing. gonna piss off TikTok.
Of her free speech rights on X and the ability to work without bullying, harassment, or discrimination. Lucasfilm in 2021 announced that she will not be returning to the hit series after sharing a post implying that being a Republican is like being Jewish during the Holocaust. It's not exactly what she was saying. She said basically that the powers that be try to turn your neighbors against you. And, it's kind of how we all lose. But it's the latest in a long string of posts in which the former MMA fighter drew the ire of social media users for her right-wing positions on hot-button issues. Meanwhile, Pedro Pascal can give his hot takes on left-wing issues. Now, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. Like, I think in both cases, they should be free to express their opinions, right? But we know that there are people at Lucasfilm who didn't want her there because of her beliefs. And, this comes days after R.I.P. Carl Weathers passed, and she actually publicly thanked the late, great Carl Weathers for standing by her. He said, I think she said something to the effect of, Carl did not throw me away. So Chrono, who was dropped by UTA, that'd be her talent agency, following the controversy, previously mocked government mandates to wear masks during the COVID pandemic and falsely suggested that voter fraud occurred during the 2020 presidential election. That's a whole nother issue. Depends on who you ask, according to the...
Tired of running to the pharmacy for your pet's prescriptions? With Chewy Pharmacy, your prescriptions get delivered. Just fill your cart, enter your pet and vet info, then we'll contact your vet and deliver in 1 to 3 days. It's the easy way to get your pet's prescriptions. Plus, get 20% off your first order at Chewy Pharmacy.
The best way to do this is open a Canva and go to their examples and use their examples as a template. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Harassed and defamed Chrono for refusing to conform with their
You
viewpoints.
can just look at mine.
Black Lives Matter.
They're all the same.
Preferred pronouns. That was the one I remember. I don't remember the Black Lives Matter, but she did not put her pronouns in her profile, and other Lucasfilm employees did not put their pronouns in their profile either. And all these sock puppet accounts were coming out.
Yeah, no, don't do that. She already got that. You don't want yours being mistaken for hers.
That I cannot speak to. I don't remember seeing those two. I do know that the pronouns thing was what I thought at least got her gone, or at least put her in the crosshairs, because they were gunning for her as soon as she said she wasn't going to use pronouns. While she was allegedly fired for her cultural and religious beliefs, Chrono argues the entertainment giant turned a blind eye to her and her male co-stars, who allegedly made offensive and denigrating posts directed toward Republicans, a group of people which Chrono had never done, the complaint states. Yeah, she gave an interview on Ben Shapiro, and she said, yeah, it was weird. They cornered me, and they're like, you need to give an apology. You need to apologize now. After she refused, Chrono was told to meet with Kathleen Kennedy and 45 employees who identify as LGBTQ+.
No, we're not talking about this. We're not talking about this. I'm not going to get in trouble again for this shit again. We're not talking about this. Sorry. As much as I would like to talk about it and give my opinion on this, but no, I'm not doing that. Because we already know how that's going to go.
Welcome back to Clownfish.
We're not talking about this. We're not talking about this. So, TikTok, overlords over there, I didn't do anything.
Hello.
I do nothing. I didn't do nothing.
Disney. Could they be
I love Joe Biden.
splitting Disney up? Is that a plan that is viable?
I won't even be surprised.
Apparently, Blackwell's floated out the idea that they want to split the company into 3 parts.
Yeah, or at least they want to split it into 3 different things. Yeah, that's the way it sounds. They put out their official notice that they were going to attempt the proxy fight, and they put out a press release, which we're going to look at here in a few minutes. But a part of that is they want to split some things off in the company.
Yeah, I mean that.
Yes.
It's kind of weird, but it's
simple.
Also not,
They're not knowing words, but simple.
They do have separate companies.
Keep it simple.
Disney had,
Trying to be super outlandish is wild. You'd be surprised how much that actually hurts you than it does for you.
Different companies, but
I mean they do. They are separate, but then I think they're all still the same one. Like that's why they have you know, this is like parks experiences, and that is one thing. And you get the cruise lines and the travel agent and all that. You know what I mean? I think that they're still under the same. I just don't know if people are going to be okay with it.
That I don't think people are going to be okay with. I do believe 100% that Disney needs change. I think they need to get some other people on the board that actually want to change things, change the direction for the better of the company. And Jay Brazulo, I think, would be a fantastic choice.
Oh, they piss on him too in this.
Of course they do.
But you know, here's the kicker,
Says
though.
chicken quesadillas for dinner yum.
One successor, so they basically want to split it up so they can have more than one person in charge.
You heard that?
Yeah, and that's gonna be a problem because look, as a shareholder, I'm gonna look at that and I'm gonna be like, wait a second. So my Disney stock might not be worth as much long term, or Disney as a company.
How are they going to split that up? They have to split it.
Or you got to take the most
do exactly what that person
off
has.
into one division, and that's where all the money's being made. And
No, do exactly that.
They're arguing that your
says
stock
they
would be
could
split,
learn
you
about
have three
elections on
different-
here.
If you own stock and they split it or whatever.
This Valentine's Day, go all out for the ones you love and dive into delicious decadence.
They
Share
put
the
learn
love
about
and
elections
discover
on here.
tempting treats.
They just
Many
it
desserts
says that.
and swoon-worthy gifts for everyone who makes your heart happy.
Why is this thing? Oh no, hold on. I just realized what just happened. Hold on. Stupid. Look at that. It's overlapping the thing. I hate.
It says learn more about the election.
No, we're not learning nothing. We're not. Once I said Biden, Jesus Christ.
To hackers on public Wi-Fi.
Says on
Get
foul.
all-in-one protection with Mac.
That is so annoying, bro.
Then you'd be going into three different places, or you could
There we
have
go.
three different. So you have three times the chance of making more money.
I don't like that because
I don't think people are going to like it.
I think what's going to happen then
Says you
is they're
said
not
you
gonna
love
look at
Joe
Disney
and
as a
Fowl.
whole. People, investors are going to look at Disney.
It makes sense. You see what I'm saying? They're listening.
The park side, we're just going to invest in the streaming side. We're not going to, all this other crap. And then I can see Disney just being like, yeah, all of our unprofitable crap, we'll throw it into this other division and let that just burn down.
Yeah, which is what they probably do. And the thing is, like we've talked before about, they could sell off ABC or whatever. The difference is you're selling it to somebody else, or you're selling the company to somebody else.
Good grief.
It. That's not the same thing as taking the company and splitting it into different parts.
Right.
So I mean, there's a lot of. I'm sure there's pros and cons to this, but we're gonna look at what their letter said and what they put out there and what they're offering. But before we get into any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants, guys. You get woohoo if you do. Woohoo!
Yeah. So this just kind of popped up today. Now I guess it's tomorrow is the investor.
Tomorrow
call?
is the investor call. Well, it's the
Elf needs
quarter,
to
first
change.
quarter of the 23-24 year, because it goes from October to January.
Okay,
So
now
earnings
let's
call for
fix
that
let's fix the biggest problem in the room when it comes to what. Let me see the template. The gray needs to be more gray, not white. It needs to be no. Push the two words together. Yeah. Go back to the thing. Go back to the thing.
The words are more
No, that's too close. Make the word soap much bigger, like it's almost touching the edges.
the word soap doesn't look like soap no more. Like in all caps.
Calm down, Chrissy. Go down. Go back to the template. Put that off gray. Get that off gray. If you want to get the same one, you can just take that same template, go to the thing, just get the color.
Or is it
No, customize the template, but it's gonna have the font on it. You don't care about that. You just want the color.
Right. So
says anyone
lots of
seen
speculation as to
Aspen
what that's going
Hotel.
to be about, and then this comes up like
No,
video yesterday talking about
oh.
Disney freaking out.
No, I didn't really
trying to
put
make sure
effort
you
to watch
vote
that.
White,
Right.
vote white to.
That's right. Don't vote for blue or green.
So Blackwell's, that would be the green card. So this is another group. This isn't Nelson
Says it
Peltz's group.
beanbag
This is
yet.
another group that's proposing this split. So let's check this out and see what's going on here.
Okay. So Deadline had posted about it. We can go out to the letter here in a minute. Okay, so they're talking about it here, and they break it down a little bit more, and we can look at
Says
the letter.
it beanbag
yep. Summarize it for us. Blackwell's Capital today made its fight with Disney official, urging shareholders in a definitive proxy statement to elect its 3 nominees to the board of directors as the company navigates through a vast and novel opportunity set offering a near limitless
Says at
limitless
Brydroclose it's pretty good. Lester has got a
Meaning,
hold on
if
me.
we split up, we could get more. I don't know.
Says
The
at
premise
Nova
for our campaign
Nice.
is simple. We want to ensure that Disney has the right collection of minds
Make
around the
them all
boardroom
capital. I
table,
just want to see.
working constructively together to make decisions that will benefit all shareholders for decades to come. They're opposed to Nelson Peltz, and they're opposed to the Disney board, and now it's a 3-way fight, which the problem with that is you're going to have a 3-way split, which is going to dilute, like where you have people who are going to side with Disney either way. And there's probably a lot of hedge
Says
funds
teach you
that are
care
going
if
to side
I
with Disney
drop
either way
some
because
info
people
on it since
that,
they're not going to watch it.
are on the board came from those
I don't
places.
care.
So you have that going on. And then you have now the other side of it where the investors are angry, and you have those people. Now they're going to have to be split in 2 about who they're going to decide to go with.
Yeah, and the problem with that, I mean, I'm kind of looking at look at the election in 1992. I know it's you gotta get the Wayback Machine. You gotta get in the Wayback Machine. People believe that George Bush lost because Ross Perot, third party candidate, came into he came into the picture, and they think that he lost mostly because of that, because Perot pulled conservative voters away. And yeah,
Chewy Pharmacy makes getting pets prescriptions as easy as fetch. Fill the cart with your prescriptions, enter your pet's info, then we'll contact your vet.
Says like
and
I missed
deliver
out
in 1
on
to 3
something
days.
like
Oh
I
wait,
need to
go
watch.
back.
And now get 20%
Go
off
back
your
to the
first order at
template?
Chewy Pharmacy.
Okay, go back to your thing. Go to the square. Put a
With
border
so
around
many
it.
choices on Booking.com,
On the edges.
there are so many Tina Feys I
It
could
should be
be.
right there.
So I hired body doubles
There's
to help me.
those black little lines there. No, there's a black little lines right
Says
there.
old
No,
man
right there.
TikTok blocked my comment.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be divisive. I think that. Well, I know a lot. They're waiting to see what happens at the meeting tomorrow. So tomorrow is the investor call.
It's too.
A lot of people
It shouldn't
are
be
on
touching
the
the
fence.
edges.
A
Like
lot
that.
of shareholders. I think they're waiting to see the results
The words, the letters.
of the investor call tomorrow.
Except the
Now,
word
it's all
soap.
going to also depend on how Disney spins it, because Disney's really, really good at
You should
spinning
make
it like
3
it's doing
templates
great,
and
even
show
though
which one are you
the
put.
sky is literally falling around them. So I'm sure they're going to try to spin it in a positive.
Okay, so I hope it's true, but do y'all know how Ulrister
But
died?
they're waiting to see, because that's what a lot of people are waiting to see how it's going. Is the company getting better?
Yeah.
I wouldn't go by one.
He's so mysterious,
One
like I want to know how
because
he
it's
got
been
there.
Says it beanbag TikTok
doing
got a
great.
TikTok
Well, that's
law.
the thing. That's what they're kind of looking at, what they're going to talk about tomorrow. And I guess one of the big things people are looking for, does Disney have a plan? Like, because you look at the immediate future, and it's like, okay, we're going to.
It's the building phase now. Just disregard everything that came
But
before.
that's going to take 10 years.
It's the building phase.
Next year, Epic Universe opens, and it looks freaking awesome. Disney does not have time to play catch up, short of them opening a whole nother gate, which they can't do. And it takes them 5 years to build a roller coaster. How the hell are they going to compete with Universal?
Well, they're going to give a new Country Bear show with the IP songs and throw a new Tree of Life projection show up.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna beat Nintendo. That's gonna beat Harry Potter.
Right.
Sure it is.
And How to Train Your Dragon, which has a movie coming out next year.
Yes.
You know, it looks like they're playing, chess, and Disney's caught with his pants down. Anyway, not that's how you play chess, but you know what I mean.
Well, sometimes maybe.
Some people play chess that way. So,
King me.
They're
that's
checkers. So they're talking about the different the people they want to put in. Jessica Schell, which was from
Apparently he
Universal.
dies because
Craig
someone
Hatkoff,
shot him and he's a deer cause the person who shot him was dead hunting.
Specific sector that they specialize in. Hatkoff
Wait,
is
they're
a real
making
estate
another How to
executive
Train
who
Your
spends
Dragon.
to exploring all strategic possibilities with cold eyes, including the potential separation of Disney into 3 entities.
Yes.
Beginning with a management.
Yes, they're making an How to Train Your Dragon, but it has to be live action.
I forgot how he died.
They even said there was going to
replace
the girl who has blonde hair will be race swapped.
Why?
The girl who's the love interest to Hiccup will be race swapped for no reason.
Reorganization and leadership selection for
She'll be of mixed race for some odd reason. They can't just get a European woman with blonde hair. Don't know. There's no reason. There's literally no reason to.
Business and resulting in standalone public companies. So they want to take Disney split into 3.
Well, apparently he died cause a deer hunter mistook him for a deer and shot him.
I think that's too much too fast.
Says never mind.
I think that's a terrible idea. I think that Disney would be better off selling.
Thank you. Just subscribe. Thank you.
To people who actually could manage them. And then
why are they race swapping? Hiccup is legit a Viking.
You know, let's be the best.
Not Hiccup, his girlfriend. His potential wife. The blonde-haired one. I forgot her name.
I forgot her name too.
You know.
Back to being the best animation studio, the best theme
She's
park
a Viking too,
provider.
doesn't matter.
That's funny to me, though.
Thanks for reminding me about how he died. Ugh.
She's a Viking too, doesn't matter. She's a Viking too, doesn't it matter? Yeah, it does matter. It's supposed to be a European story. In Europe. Viking, there was no black Vikings like that. Or Hispanic or mixed race, it was all white.
That's a piece 31. Well, I think that's how he died.
But because of progressives, we have to pretend like that doesn't exist. But those same people get mad if they don't get the right cast of Asian characters for something like Avatar or Lilo and Stitch.
They want to split into 3 companies, 3 different.
I know
groups,
I said doesn't matter to race swap her.
That just happens to focus on the 3 things I think Disney needs to become.
Yeah.
I'm just like, yeah, okay. Disney may simply be too complex for any one successor to Mr. Iger to manage holistically. Well, like you said, then if it's too big, sell off some chunks of it and then use the money to put back into it.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be the smartest thing.
So
like
Henry
you can't,
Cavill?
obviously, you can't do Star Wars. Obviously, you can't do Marvel. You don't know what you're doing with the Fox stuff.
They're not going to get rid of those because they use those in their parks.
For merchandise, yeah. But I'm just saying, like, there are other things.
IP for their parks.
Yeah, but they can make a deal. Like, if they would sell that
At
stuff
Kitty
off,
got
they could still make a deal that
492
they get the theme park rights.
They're never going to sell those off. They're not going to.
Never seen a Viking. There are historically white.
Because they would lose too.
Let me see.
So look.
Ever seen a Viking? They're they're historically white.
Yeah.
But they don't care.
You're fine. Who's yours? They're both mixed.
No, pick the one that you like. It's not mine or yours.
No,
I was
no,
just.
this is in multiple variations, and I'm gonna give them the beans.
Let me see. Let me see.
I can do a variation of this one, but the colors that was here.
I'm not gonna lie. If you do like an off pink, it might be seen easier because red is a very attractive color. Your eyes will go towards red faster than any other color.
Too much. It would hinder them
For the middle.
too much to sell those off. They're going to look at other things they can spin off, but those aren't going to be one of them. I guarantee Marvel and Star Wars, Lucasfilm are not going to be two they sell off.
I think that is the only thing that could save those companies. Sell the Muppets back to the Hensons then. Do something.
That's not going to do enough, but I'm just saying.
But no, I'm just saying, like,
they're going to hold on to that with everything they got.
But that's the only stuff that they have that has any like.
If they're going down,
value.
Those IP are going down with them. Kind of thing. Yeah, it has the only thing that has value, so they're not going to let go of it. It's also floated the idea of Disney separating its owned real estate, which it says represents about 44% of its market cap at cost, into an independent, publicly listed REIT or a series of investment vehicles in which the shares, cash, and or interest could be distributed to shareholders.
Oh God.
See, like we're trying says that they want things to do better, and they want like to do better, the parks to do better, and they want to do like the streaming to do better. They're coming in, they're like, we need to split this whole thing up and
says okay. That's kind of cute. Not gonna lie.
Look at this, like if we have 3 Disneys, we'll make 3 times as much money.
Not necessarily.
No, not necessarily.
Especially because the parks usually was what made up for like their movies not doing well and
I
things
can't
like that.
tell.
That was one of the. I mean, that was one of the things that worked about Disney was because they were multifaceted. If one area historically,
I like how people say
if one area was not doing well, the other area picked up the slack.
Yeah.
The problem is, all of their cylinders are broke. They're not firing on any cylinders right now. So there is no slack being
picked
up.
Plus, they've added too many cylinders.
Yes.
There's just too much they've added. Every time I think that they need another challenge, we start to well, let's add another challenge. Okay, so here's the letter that they sent out, or the press release, and then we'll get to the letter. The press release came out.
Make
they're
the
saying,
edges black
their
on the words.
They're saying Jessica Show, Craig Hatkoff, and Leah Sullivan bring invaluable
I'll make it
expertise
darker.
and experience
Just
to
to
Disney's
see.
board as it faces the
If it
challenge
doesn't look right, put it back.
of a generational transformation that they want to push through.
Yeah.
Voting the Blackwell's nominees will ensure the board has the support it requires across critical areas: media and content, real estate and asset optimization, and proficiency.
I'm sorry, guys. Can I ask you a question? I need to know someone's opinion on this, and I don't know if it's just me. Maybe it's just me, and I'm just a terrible individual. But I'm just gonna be honest with you. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. What's with that white thing at the top?
That's just to break up the color. Does it work?
Says okay.
Showbean. The question I have is, what is the hype over Taylor Swift? What is the hype? Like, what is Taylor Swift? Like, there's no hype. Like, it's just a white girl who sings country
by using commands like
pop songs.
/donation
/ and / cash app.
I don't see the win. Like, what is the win? What is the win of being a Taylor Swift fan? What is the...
Apparently they're called Swifties.
Or whatever. I don't care. Like, what is the
Says,
point?
yeah, I can't answer that.
Like, I'm not trying to be hateful or anything. Those of you listening to this, I just want to genuinely know. I'm asking a genuine question. I'm not trying to start any hot takes. This is not a hot take. This is a genuine question. TikTok. What is the hype over this woman? I don't understand. I fail to understand what is the hype. Like, I've been seeing this lady pop up constantly in either the For You page or so. I don't listen to her music, like, at all. I don't really find her music all that fun to listen to. She has like one good song, I would at least say, on a overall basis. It's probably the Bad Blood one with Kendrick Lamar. But that's as far as it goes. What?
I don't really like that song at all.
That's as far as that goes. And I guess some girls can run with that whole shake it off nonsense, but like,
I don't like that one either.
that only works when you're doing animal videos. I'm just being honest, but like,
You're coming back with my phone. Okay. She's using
I just want to know, like.
I don't like her tbh. I don't know, she kinda of ugly to me.
No, let's not disparage looks here. This TikTok. Me attacking a celebrity's look is like me attacking a real person. Please don't. Come on, I came back from remedial training from my Chinese overlords. They told me what to say. I'm just like John Cena. I almost know Mandarin at this point. Please. I'm trying to be nice. TikTok, I'm being nice. That I didn't say that.
That's my opinion. She's not all the hype.
I don't think she's all the hype either. That you can say, because that's such a off-putting hot take to say. But when it comes to like disparaging looks or being real specific, that's when they get mad. I'm just wondering, what is the hype? Cause like she has more hype now than she ever did years ago. And I'm not gonna lie to you. Let's call it for what it is. If Kanye West never ran up on this woman with that hot take he made on stage, I don't think anyone would have known who this woman was. I honestly believe because of Kanye West, her career skyrocketed. Not saying she's not talented and she didn't have money, or she didn't have like I'm not saying that she didn't have like fame. She had generic fame before the Kanye West incident. Like literally, she had generic fame. Like you know who she was. She's some singer, but you don't listen to her music. And if she plays on radio, whatever, right? But once the Kanye West incident happened, you know who she was, even when you didn't listen to her stuff. You knew of her. As much as you didn't want to admit it. People know who she is.
It's because she fought for her music career and won, cause apparently the company she was working with was claiming her music as their own and she sued them for it.
I don't know. I don't think that's like something celebrities deal with a lot. I'm not saying not a lot. I mean, I'm not saying at all, but I'm pretty sure that has happened to thousands of other celebrities. I'm not gonna lie. The Kesha thing was more like problematic with the whole situation she was going through, but I don't know. I don't think that's. I don't
so
think.
PPL commend her for that crap.
Fuel off of other celebrities.
I don't know. I think what really skyrocketed her stardom was that incident with Kanye West, because everyone knew who Kanye West was, and he was at the peak of his time, and his Kanye West meme-ness was not as recognized till that day happened, and then ever since then, we kind of just saw Kanye West as this living, breathing meme. Who says sometimes insane things, or does insane things.
Guide Disney through a new world where physical, spatial, computing, and AI-driven experience converge. Each one of these people for each one of these things, and they want 3 companies, and there's 3 things. I mean,
that's weird.
It's not weird. You can see where this is going.
Yeah, Shell is the one that came from Universal and Warner Brothers, I think. So she actually does have experience, but it sounds like, I don't know. You're talking about like turning Disney into like a real estate and a tech company and a media company, and it sounds like a cluster.
Each one of those need infrastructure and everything else. I just think that could not happen anytime soon if it's even possible. Plus, these are just 3 seats on the whole board. They can't just determine this because they say so.
Right, but then beyond that, like you thought it was confusing to shareholders to get them to vote white. Try explain to them, we're going to take Disney and we're going to split it up into 3 parts, and this part's going to do this, and this part's going to do that, and this person's going to be in charge of this, and they're going to be like, what? That's stupid.
They have one point they make later that I do agree with them on, but I'm thinking this is too much.
Yeah,
I mean, I
too
think
much too soon.
And I think if the company's already in a precarious position, you do this and make extreme changes that quickly, you're going to collapse it from the inside. But beyond that, again, I would say the same thing with the Triangle Partners. There are only 2 seats. These are only 3 seats on the board where they can be part of the board. They don't get to dictate. So no matter what everybody promises, what the end result's going to be if any people get on the board is going to be they get a couple seats on the board, so they have a voice in the conversation.
I don't care for Taylor, but she did fight to have a hold on her own music, cause the company, like I said, was claiming it as their own.
Everything. And Iger's still going to.
Oh, this is what happens when you don't get the right people to read your contract. You don't. That's what happens. I'm not saying that what happens she deserves, but this is why when you're doing anything that involves music and there's more hands in the cookie, you have to make sure that you are the overall person getting the most, or at least have a lawyer or something to look for your stuff so they don't like totally ruin you completely when you're trying to, make it to a certain extent. Like you have to get your in writing. That's something I learned when making music back then. Get everything in writing. Get everything published in your name. Make sure everything is in the right proper order, because if you don't, they will use you. They will find loopholes to get your stuff without paying you anything, because their goal is to make as much money off you as possible without paying you. If there's a way they can make money off you without paying you, they'll take it. It's simple. So that's something to always keep in mind. Whether it's a video game what you're making, or a song that you are making, or whatever case may be, you have to get everything in writing, because if in your name, and make sure and have a good lawyer. But usually people don't have money to pay a lawyer, so what they'll do is just kind of wing it, or go on YouTube, go on poor man's YouTube, and try to figure it out by using YouTube. So they'll do their best to like see if they have the upper hand in any way they could, but they don't understand legal jargon, so they just kind of hope for the best. And if they come across some good enough money, like this is how they work usually. They'll make money after a while of just grinding and making whatever money. Then they'll get a lawyer, and by the time they get a lawyer, it's already long too late, because they're already contracted in, sharing money between different like companies, or different companies that takes revenue shares from your songs, and you're almost have virtually nothing, and you can't do anything. You're already locked in at a certain amount of time, or almost forever. So like you have to be very, very, and I mean very cautious on who's handling your because if you don't got the right people who don't care about you, or people are not looking out for your best well-being, they're going to use you, and they're going to ruin your situation bad. And this is where I think if you're going to be in the music industry, you have to learn the ins and outs of how the music industry works when it comes to like when it comes to money. So that's ultimately what this all is. It's just money, right? So the point is to make sure when you are going to make music, start a video game, make a character, original or not, make sure to get it in writing, as in make sure that the character that you're creating is copyrighted. If you're thinking of yourself selling this character like merch, or you're going to start a show, or you can see yourself selling merch around this character in the future. So keep that in mind. So be careful.
Control all his friends. They're probably going for the ones that are the most, like, I think the ones that have the most connection to Iger. They take them out of play. Then those are some of the people that he depends on to control. He can get them out of the way. But either way, it's still going to be a fraction of the board.
So they totally dunked on Peltz and Rizzullo.
Oh yeah, they do up here. They said the board lacks qualifications that our candidates possess. The try-in nominees for their part are uninspiring. Mr. Rizzullo was a former Disney employee who plainly lacks relevant expertise.
He was the CEO.
I know. Unlike, the real estate dude, Mr. Peltz has spent the last 2 years begging Disney for a board seat and seems to focus. It's only been a year. Focuses efforts on soliciting endorsements from Elon Musk.
The colors are just annoying. That don't hurt your eyes.
Because I don't know. I don't look.
You gotta look at it like an old person.
I don't know. But I'm sure it's out there somewhere.
But Rizzullo was what?
Is that really you smell like that? Like s'mores or graham crackers or whatever the hell?
The CFO.
Oh my god, you smell like cereal.
Eisner and
like you smell like oats cereal. No, you smell like oats cereal. You got the oats. It's like oats. I don't know how I feel about that. No.
This is the 3 we did.
I don't like that one. Show mom, she has the bad eyes.
Next in line to be the CEO of the company.
Well, we're gonna talk about why their people are the best. Okay, we're gonna get to there in a minute.
Okay.
So they're talking about the letter, and I'm not gonna read the whole part because the beginning part was just what we already talked about. Here they said, if elected, our 3 nominees for the board have pledged to continue to support Disney's transformation efforts under the leadership of the current board and Iger. Basically, if elected, our nominees promise to go along with the board and Iger.
So what I'm getting from this is don't vote white and don't vote, where are they? Green. Blackwell's is green. Don't vote green.
Hello, Luke. What's going on?
Yeah, because basically they're saying we want to get on the board and we want to split the company in 3 parts, but we're going to go along with Iger and the board. How can you do both?
Yeah.
How can you come in and you're promising to change and promising to divide the company up and all that?
Yeah.
If you're admitting that you're going to go along with the leadership of the current board and Iger, I don't understand. In addition to an approach of constructive collaboration, our 3 nominees will bring unique skills, expertise, and perspectives to the board that draw on a range of experiences that the future of Disney depends on. Media and content, real estate and strategic asset review, and Disney's physical, spatial AI crap. Okay?
Says I like your TikTok
Each
videos.
one of these people are
Thank you. I haven't made a video in a while, but I have to make one.
That they said that
Well,
Disney has
I made one, but I have to make another one. I gotta eventually make some more content.
Expertise to its board. And they said they list only 2 non-executive directors on a board of 12 individuals that have significant media experience. Disney did not even have a skill set marked for media experience. But that's okay because our nominee, Jessica Schell, is one of America's preeminent experts in content monetization and would be a valuable addition to the board. 20 years in strategic and operating roles at 3 major entertainment companies, Warner Brothers, NBC, and Walt Disney, focusing on impact of technology change and content distribution and monetization. And then she was the executive VP and general manager of Warner Brothers and home entertainment. And she did DVDs, which they don't even make most of the time anymore, and they're trying to get rid of.
Yeah,
she led Warner Brothers' top entertainment franchise to market, enabled new technologies, virtual reality, Internet of Things, connected entertainment devices, NFTs.
And
NFTs. Oh my God, I'm out.
I know, and NFTs.
NFTs. If anyone comes up to you guys and brings anything about NFTs, I'm telling you now, they're trying to scam you.
Until which level can you do? Spend some time. What's for dessert?
Let's do something a little different now. Right after this, we'll do the
That's still a thing.
After this, we'll do the PewDiePie video. Maybe I should save that for a future in a couple of more days when I bring everyone back on the stream. I kind of want to do it today, but then I should wait a little bit more longer because like it had some stuff I wanted to use as a lesson. But let's do something a little different. Instead of talking about the disparities of our entertainment being destroyed by crazy activists and woke people, what we can do is watch about food. Food is great, right? Everyone loves food. Food is universal. So we're going to listen to top 20 healthiest foods in the world. We'll start something small, and then we'll just go up from there. So for those of you on YouTube, on TikTok, if you want to see the visuals, you're going to hear it. But if you want to see the visuals on YouTube, you have to go on Twitch, YouTube, Trovo, Kick, any platform other than TikTok. I'm also streaming to Twitter as well. So if you're on Twitter, YouTube, Kick, Trovo, any other, because I find these I find these fun to do. Hello, Tess. What's going on? So let's go.
No dessert until you eat your broccoli.
Oh, fine.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 20 healthiest foods.
It's a super simple, but very elegant and highly delicious salad.
For this list, we're looking at the foods with the most nutritional value and overall health benefits that we can all buy. What's your favorite healthy food? Let us know in the comments. Number 20, halibut. Looking for a new skincare routine? You might want to spend less on expensive lotions and more on fish. Halibut, a popular whitefish, is an excellent source of selenium, a mineral with antioxidant properties that can help keep your skin looking great.
Really? Well, fish always had those omega whatevers that it's in them to make them make your skin. It's always good for your skin. Fish is always good for your skin. I recommend anyone who's into fish get it for skin.
Research also indicates its power in the fight against inflammation and heart disease. Halibut is also rich in protein and vitamins, including B6, which is said to aid cognitive functions. Remember, they don't call fish brain food for no reason. With just a bit of seasoning, like salt, pepper, olive oil, and lemon juice, you can prepare a delicious halibut dinner that's both light and filling.
Before serving, sprinkle a little extra of those chopped chives on top for a pop of green, and then dig in. This halibut will be incredibly moist, light and flaky, and oh so delicious.
Number 19, beets. You don't have to be Dwight Schrute to appreciate beets.
You know what? Instead of healthy food, something a little bit more. No, not healthy foods. The worst foods? No, not worst foods. The top healthy foods you must eat. No, nothing healthy. Something fun. Oh, you know what? Let's have healthy foods. No one cares about healthy food. Let's be honest. None of us is healthy right now. We don't want to be healthy. We want to enjoy life right now. So like, let's see. I'm not saying not to be healthy. It's very important to be healthy. Don't try to be overweight for the sake of being overweight, because you will lose your life. 42 in your lifetime. Okay, this one. This one looks fun. This looks like something fun we can all watch and have fun watching.
To show them that even though education and
food you need to eat in your lifetime.
To achieve, it's worth pursuing that goal. This is my comeback. Start yours at PurdueGlobal.edu.
Okay, we gotta stop this cheese nonsense, man. This is what I'm talking about. It's a glob of cheese. What is wrong with y'all? What is with the cheese? This is an epidemic. Burger Point.
Says cheese be cheesy.
A scoop sundae. Are those actual waffles? Red. Is that ice cream? Whoa, hallelujah. That's a big steak. Is that steak? Hold on. No, it's not showing. I wanted someone talking, so I don't have to, like, pay too much attention to it. Let me see. Food, the king of street food. Ooh. Top food, fair foods. Whoa! That looks cool.
You guys have to check this out. It is a skincare game changer. It's an online quiz.
Don't care.
State fairs. They're the perfect place to locate and consume insane, over-the-top, it just won't end, wild food creations you'll never find anywhere else. In this extended video, we're taking you to the two biggest, most iconic state fairs in the USA, the Minnesota State Fair and the State Fair of Texas. I'm on a mission to show you the 50 most unique, crave-worthy foods you must try in this lifetime. It all starts here in Minnesota, where some mega food factories are churning out tasty treats on a massive scale.
Sir? Yeah, put her there. This is our first stop, first day. There are hundreds of vendors here, but we're looking for the vendors who are putting out thousands and thousands of pounds of food. And I notice you guys are doing just that.
Welcome to Fresh French Fries. Founded in
French
1973,
fries.
they slowly grew from a small stand to the French fry factory you see today.
French fries. Let's go.
Leading this massive operation, Bill Wozniak.
Tell me about what you're serving here.
These are chipper potatoes.
What's a chipper potato?
Chippers, a potato that has an ideal mix of starch and sugar that, according to this stand, make a perfect French fry.
How much product you're putting out in a good year?
Good year for us. 2019 was a wonderful year. We did about 460,000 pounds of potatoes.
460,000 pounds? That's more than like a shipping container?
Oh yeah. You know, typically we're selling around about 100,000 units.
In the whole fair?
Yeah, or more.
First, a sack of potatoes is dumped into a receptacle.
What is that? This machine behind me.
Then they're conveyor belted up until they plop into the peeler.
It's a belt-fed conveyor system that has a very particular amount of potatoes that it feeds for our drum peeler behind you.
The peeler is lined with sandpaper. A powerful stream of water tumbles the potatoes about until the skins are all removed.
Does it turn them into fries too?
Yeah, right here.
Now they're manually moved to the cutter.
What is the perfect width for a French fry?
Taking this big bulbous beauty and instantly smashing it into uniform starch rods.
We're looking for crispier exterior and kind of a baked potato inside. So we're kind of looking for that centimeter-ish range.
Centimeter? Very European.
The raw fries are loaded into the frying basket. First, they get fried in hot oil. That cooks them through evenly. Then they're moved to even hotter oil, which gives the fries a crispy, crunchy exterior. Finally, the hottest oil of them all ensures the crunch lasts as long as possible.
We end up having them drained, and then they're dumped right behind you, and then lightly dusted with salt or vinegar or ketchup.
Amazingly, these chippers go from a whole potato to salty, crunchy French fries in just a few minutes.
All right, so the fair, it's bustling, it's wild, it's crazy. The best part about the fair is there are hundreds of food locations and everybody is taking turns going to this stall and that stall. You don't want to blow your whole empty stomach at one place. Now, even though I've said that, I have purchased the largest French fry that you can get here at this particular
large?
This behemoth of a bucket.
Look at those French fries! Let's go.
Good thing I memorized that earlier. They're hot, they're steamy. It's like I have a nebulizer full of French fry scents. Hold on, pull up a picture of a nebulizer. No, not that one. Pull up a nebulizer on a horse. Yes, like that. I feel like a horse with a nebulizer that's full of French fry scents.
Was that
Very
Mark
specific.
Wiens? Wasn't that Mark Wiens for like a split second? Yep, that's Mark Wiens. Huh.
That I feel like a horse with a nebulizer that's full of French fry scents. It's very specific, I know. The moment of truth. Beautiful French fry. It's greasy, it's hot, it's burning my fingers a little bit. Let's try it out. Oh, that's very satisfying. So just a little bit of crunch on the outside. There's just a little bit of salt on there, and it's just so much different from like a McDonald's French fry. That would be much thinner, more crunchy. It has this really satisfying, mashy, steamy, starchy center like this has. I gotta try some ketchup. I'm gonna get a triple fry. It's more surface area. It's gonna really grab onto this ketchup. Look at that. It's like a torch in the night. Let's try it out. Now, I would recommend don't start with the ketchup because then you're going to be giving your palate a little too much razzle-dazzle. Start plain, just the potato, just the salt, and then when your palate grows weary, you can add some ketchup. This today is my breakfast. We're just getting started. We have a lot more to see. Let's keep moving.
Every year, just 300 food vendors feed millions of state fair attendees, with a total of 500 carefully curated menu items, all approved by the fair board. Competition to get into the fair is fierce. Potential vendors know that in just 12 days here, you could make a small fortune.
Really?
Next up, we're meeting a state fair food boss with a menu item so outrageous, It took 5 years to be approved.
Brad, give me a handshake. I'm very excited. This interview is going to be rated C because it's about to get cornographic. Are you into cornography?
Brad Reba
Corn.
grew up at the Minnesota State Fair, where his family ran a sanitation business for over 68 years. Brad got the idea for selling corn from another fair in nearby Wisconsin.
I tried it for the first time. I've never seen roasted corn in my life. I took a bite, turned around, bought another one. It's so good.
But before he could turn this idea into a dream business, he had a lot of convincing to do.
Everybody told me nobody's going to buy sweet corn. It won't sell. And it took 5 years for the fair to approve the idea.
Wow. To approve corn. They're like, listen, guys, this guy has a radical idea. Corn. And that took 5 years to approve.
There are 12,000 different species of corn in the world, and that's not counting deep sea underwater corn.
It's corn,
but Minnesota is well known for its sweet corn.
Very tender, very sweet. This seed actually comes from Japan.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Although the seeds flew in from Japan, this corn was grown here in Minnesota, specifically for this event.
I'm curious how much you sell in a good year. And you can measure it however you want. Like bathtubfuls is what I usually use for measurements.
If you want to put it that way, we're probably doing 600 bathtubs a night.
Wow. That's a lot of bathtubs of corn. Yes.
First, they take the refrigerated sweet corn and slide it down to the soaking tub.
We try to keep the corn refrigerated first to keep the starch from building up.
Here, it soaks for 10 to 15 minutes before it moves to the grill.
We get real busy, it might not hit the water very long.
This custom-made gas grill was built specifically for this operation, ensuring a nice, even heat and pinpoint caramelization.
I don't think I've ever had a well-roasted, really like caramelized piece of sweet corn. So I definitely want to try that today.
Add water to steam the corn.
Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Once cooked, husk it and dip it in a vat of melted butter.
Is it salted or unsalted?
Salted butter.
Salted butter.
The seasoning is up to you.
Brad, thank you so much. I'm so pumped to try your corn. I've tried a lot of different corn, but I've never had this type of sweet corn in Minnesota from Japan.
Okay.
Let's see. Enough of the interview, enough of the story. I finally have this big, thick piece of corn in my hands right now. On one side, it's kind of rare. On the other side, it's a more medium well. So you have a variety of textures and flavors here. And he said it actually caramelizes the sugars inside. So that should create a really new, unique type of taste. I'm gonna go for it. I don't, where do you start? Do you start corn in the middle? On the side? Do you
Bro.
eat it like this?
Bro, chill.
Oh, that's some good corn.
Trying to be family friendly as best as I can. You can't even do simple things. Like the food videos are not even safe.
Flavor already. You don't want to overdo the butter. I've seen people who have destroyed their palates through years of junk food abuse. It needs to be literally half butter for them to enjoy it. But here, they just give it a little bit of a dip. Not a lot of bit of a dip, just a little bit of a dip. Brad, not Bradley. Inside, he told me I was going to have a corngasm, and I think he's right. This video is now demonetized.
Bro, you're trying to demonetize me? I'm not even monetized. Wait, did you show the bean?
The Minnesota State Fair started in 1854 with a mission to promote the state's agriculture. At first, the fair's location
the bottom
changed
one is
every
terrible.
year,
You
but
gotta
in
make it black, make it white.
1885, it found its permanent location right here where we are today. It wasn't until 1989 when the fair got its first giant bird leg vendor.
No, it's just a blur.
Meet Cheryl.
Needs a blur.
Can I have a handshake?
Cheryl and her husband have sold turkey legs all over the USA.
We do this fair, we do the South Carolina State Fair, the Florida State Fair, and the Florida Strawberry Fair.
Oh, that's a lot of traveling.
But in order to roast up this beautiful turkey leg bounty, they had to go mobile. This turkey mobile drives from here to Florida. When it's parked up and ready, this roaming rotisserie can roast up to 700 legs at once. That's my kind of food truck.
How much does it cost for one?
It costs $15.
That seems very reasonable. It's huge, it's protein packed, it's a lot of food. Do you see people trying to go at this by themselves, or are they sharing it among a small community of people?
A lot of times a family will come up with 5 and they might order 3 to 5. If you look at them out there,
Turkey mobile!
There's nothing left on the bone.
Usually, the only time you'll see a turkey leg whole is Thanksgiving.
How many of
Hey babe, you want to go to a show tonight? Don't worry, it's included. Don't worry, it's included. Don't worry, it's included. Richard?
Wait, is he included? First time, don't worry, you'll get the hang of it.
I thought he was dead.
These are you selling during the whole Minnesota State Fair?
And in that case, you gotta share it with your already buzzed up Uncle Sonny.
We usually bring a semi-load in. What is it, Mike, 800 or 900?
Here, it's just you and this Flintstone-sized bird leg, a fair snack that became popular at Disney.
We use the same turkey leg that Disney World does. So this is the exact same turkey leg from the exact same company in Tampa, Florida.
So it's already...
Bro, the turkey leg at Disney is wild, bro. I remember when I went to Disney World, and we literally had the turkey leg, bro. Turkey legs are no joke. They are huge. They're bigger than your head, and they're salty. It's salty. You can't eat that thing by yourself. Like, bro, it's wild. It is insane. You're not gonna like yourself after the. I don't think you're gonna feel sick, but you're gonna feel. I don't even think you'll feel full. You're just gonna feel shame. You're gonna feel just shame. Big shame. Big shame. Big shame. That's all you're gonna feel shame. Shame. Nothing but shame.
Cooked when you get it.
Exactly.
Why do you choose to do it that way, and have you always done it that way?
I've just not found that the raw turkey leg is as good of a tasting turkey leg.
Are you talking about eating a turkey leg raw?
The process starts with their pre-smoked turkey legs. These plus-sized thighs roast in the turkey trailer for 1 to 2 hours.
You go through 200 cases in a day, you don't have time to cook for raw.
Then they're moved to the grill to crisp up the skin.
And the raw does not taste like ham. These taste more like ham.
Finally, wrap it in tin foil to keep it hot and serve.
Today I've basically been eating like a vegetarian. French fries, corn, but now it's time for some meat. Here, look at this. A big, beautiful turkey leg, all nestled up in swaddling clothes, like the baby turkey Jesus. I think they put tin foil on there to help preserve the heat. We're gonna slowly peel that back like a beautiful, meaty banana.
That thing is huge. Look at that. You could club a man.
One beast of a bird. Ooh, it smells good. It smells smoky, fatty, greasy. Let's go for it. It's so hot, it's so juicy, it just slides right down. It's oily, it's fatty, but it actually has more of a hammy taste to it than a turkey taste. I'm not sure why a hammy flavor is so desired, but I think that's what happens when you smoke the meat. It just gives it more of a cured kind of flavor to it. Oh, yes. Now this is just a pure skin shot right here. Wait, I'm gonna pop that back. Oh, it's just a whole different texture, a whole different flavor, very desirable. That's what you want. All right, so right here, guys, this part of the turkey leg is like a release valve. I'm gonna pull that back. Yes, bingo. Look at the inside of this. That looks so good. I feel like I've been eating for 10 minutes now, and I'm not even halfway done with it. This is a great value. And to imagine, they're selling a literal truckload of this every year here at the State Fair. Incredible.
Every new vendor at this fair hopes to become the next Martha, a Minnesota State Fair icon who turned a simple recipe into $1 million business just by selling cookies.
Martha?
Yes.
Put her there.
Okay.
Meet the queen of this cookie dough kingdom.
Okay.
Sweet Martha. She and her business partners started with a tiny cookie stand. Over 40 years, she built it into a cookie empire.
It's all just one thing on the menu, right?
That's right.
And that's genius about what you do here, because a lot of people might think, oh, I should have 6 or 7 really good things, or you take one thing and really perfect it and make a lot of it.
Absolutely.
So for you, in a really good year, like 2019, do you know about how many cookies you sold?
In 2019, we probably sold at least about 3 million cookies a day.
Their super secret cookie recipe is an amalgam of several mothers' recipes. They've got the same great taste from day one, but over time, small adjustments were made to the recipe, so it's better suited to cooking at such a large scale.
Let's talk about the recipe. Could you write it down exactly for me?
Well, I would not do that, no.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Martha's cookies start with their secret dry mix.
What is more secret, the ingredients or the ratio?
Then add shortening and water.
Probably both.
Probably both. Okay, I'm gonna guess.
When the mixture is combined, it's time for the chocolate chips.
Flour.
Yeah, there's flour in
Pickle
there.
juice.
No, I don't think so.
No, I'm already messing it up.
All this goes
Pickle
into
juice.
a dolloping machine, which portions this giant glob of cookie dough into perfect cookie-sized chunks and spreads them on a baking tray.
Womp womp, I
The
stopped
chunks are
drawing.
manually spread out to create enough space for each cookie. When the tray is ready, it's placed on a cooking rack. This whole rack goes into the oven for 10 to 12 minutes, depending on the weather.
Basically, we have all open windows around here, so we're sort of working outside.
So the humidity could affect the cookie.
Exactly.
When the cookies come out of the oven, they're still too gooey to eat. They need a quick rest before they're served in a cone or a bucket.
Is it still going to be warm when I bite into it?
Yes, that's what we time.
Piled high and served to eager crowds who might only get to try this treat once a year.
All over the fair, you can see people walking around with these buckets, and alas, it is my turn to try it out. Martha, thank you so much.
So nice to talk to you.
Our final meal of the day, you have to end with something sweet. Even though you eat a bunch of savory, rich foods, you always have room for dessert. This is a lot of dessert. This whole thing is 4 dozen cookies. And you're like, cool, thanks for the math problem. So that's approximately 48. Boom. Nailed it. Take that, Mr. Johnson. Oh, they're so nice. When you grab onto it, you can feel that the edges are just more crispy. They've bubbled up more, and it's doughy in the middle. Oh, the edge is gonna be crispy.
Yep. As she planned.
Oh, it's so satisfying. Great texture, great crunchiness on the outside. Then as you get to the inside, doughy, soft. And the middle just melts on your tongue. The only thing I'm missing right now is some milk. Let me get some milk. Hi, now I have milk. Take the cookie, give it a little bit of a dip. Oh my God, Santa Claus would murder a child for this. It's that good. I love it. Calvin, Sunny, welcome to the Minnesota State Fair.
Thank you.
Today, it's all about the bizarre, strange food combinations that sound insane.
I'm talking weird, unique flavor combinations that should not exist. And in fact, some of them are an abomination to our Lord and Savior.
I didn't sign up for that.
But what if I told you it's all free?
I'm down.
Really?
Yeah, of course. I mean, free is my middle name.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Bizarre foods at the Minnesota State Fair. Let's go. And then you walk that way. Classic comedy duo.
The Blue Barn. It was first established in 2014. The menu, food that adds a twist to Minnesota classics.
Stephanie?
Co-owner Stephanie has been here from the beginning.
People think I don't have friends, but I pay, Calvin hangs out with me voluntarily.
Paid friends are good.
This barn boasts a huge kitchen and staff with great-looking headwear.
How hard is it to find a spot here at the State Fair?
Okay, so I tried for 9 years.
Wow.
And get financing for a building that you own, but you really can't take with you.
Yeah, you can't do anything with it except for 2 weeks a year.
They're all about comfort food that's shareable, easy to eat, and addictive. But just because they have a great food invention doesn't always mean they get to add it to their menu.
You have to put everything goes through a review process with the fair. Once they approve it, it's embargoed until food release day.
This year you have a brand new item.
Yep.
We're here for, what is the full name?
The buffalo chicken dough skit.
Okay, now what the heck is a dough skit?
This recipe starts with buttermilk biscuit mix.
It has buffalo, chicken, it has dough, it has skits.
No buffaloes were harmed in this.
Oh, no buffalo?
None.
I got him a vegan. He doesn't eat buffalo, but he will eat chicken.
I will.
Then add buffalo sauce, diced chicken, and mix. Scoop that mixture to form balls. Then deep fry the dough. This ingredient mixed with this shape, it's not a donut, it's not a biscuit, it's a dough skit.
We take a vanilla icing, lace it with Frank's Red Hot to give it that buffalo.
Sweet frosting mixed with buffalo wing sauce.
A little sassy.
Finish it off with sprinkled bacon bits, panko breadcrumbs, and chopped parsley.
This is a Frankenstein of a concoction.
I was expecting a donut that looked like a donut, but here, it's almost like they pre-chewed it for you. Here's just some little bites. You don't even have to chew them. Cheers. Well, hey man, I like the texture of the biscuit because it's nice and kind of hard and crunchy on the outside, a little bit softer on the inside. Then I'm eating the sauce over here and I'm like, wait, is this a frosting sauce with buffalo or a buffalo sauce with a little bit of frosting?
It is more on the sweeter side. The chicken is folded inside, but I don't really see much of the chicken in the dish.
I mean, if you put a gun to my head, or an AK-47, rocket launcher, I mean, even a big machete.
What about a water gun?
Water gun wouldn't do it.
Okay.
If you put any kind of lethal device next to my head and it said, hey, do you taste chicken? I would say, can you not put that by my head? And then I would say, no. I don't taste chicken.
I love her creativity. I love that she took something that no one else is gonna do.
No. It's really interesting that this has to be approved
by a board.
It's a buffalo chicken biscandwich.
Bistonut.
Don't skit. Aha. Is this gonna make it to next year? We'll have to wait around to find out.
I'm gonna ask her POS and her accountant.
Like Blue Barn, other adventurous vendors attempt to push the envelope with twisted food innovations.
Michelle.
Hey, nice to see you guys.
This includes Michelle from Andy's Grill.
Quick question, Andy's Grill.
when Doug and Andre came to TurboTax.
We navigated a turbulent housing market.
I don't care.
How do I know when to add an E to the word grill and when not to?
We just thought we'd get creative because it kind of covered more of the sign.
Oh, yeah, it's very symmetrical now.
Yeah.
This place goes back to 1987, a family business that's famous for food that's everything Philly.
So I've noticed the strategy around the fair is different for everybody. I saw a guy selling corn and only corn. How many different menu items do you have here?
No, we have probably about 12.
12 is already a lot.
This year we added our waffle burger. That's kind of a new twist to a hamburger.
A waffle burger, huh? That sounds interesting. That sounds like good show. That sounds amazing.
Normal bacon cheeseburger. Well, this is kind of like that. On the flat top, they cook up beef patties, cheese, and bacon together. Here's where it gets wild. Instead of buns, and stay with me here, they use waffles. Waffles infused with maple syrup.
I would try that. That sounds like fun. Waffle burger. Who wouldn't want to try that? That sounds amazing. Like you take a waffle. It's literally a waffle. If we can make waffle and fried chicken in a thing, I think we can make burgers and waffles a thing.
Syrup and crunchy pearl candy.
This year, it's all about the waffle burger, but we need something to wash it down with. I've heard that people travel from near and far, but mostly from near, to get this special beer you have. Can you tell me about this beer?
It's the chocolate chip cookie beer. It's to die for.
Chocolate chip cookie beer? That sounds like some Harry Potter stuff. What is it called? Butter beer or some crap?
It's an amber beer that's infused with chocolate, vanilla, and it's rimmed with 100% chocolate.
Is it like drinking?
Okay. Just to let you guys know, those of you who are wondering, if you are watching this from TikTok or listening to this on TikTok, if you want to see what we're looking at, jump to YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, and the other platforms.
Says that's a sin now.
Is it really?
A cookie?
It has a little bit of a taste like that.
She sold me. Yeah, I love beer, but we can pretend it's a cookie for the show.
Yes,
that's
absolutely.
Right. It is still before morning, 11:59.
If we drink the beers right now, it'll be breakfast beers.
It's really more of a dessert beer, but let's go for it.
What? I've never had chocolate sprinkles on my beer before in my life.
Yeah, how do you feel about it?
I feel like it's a nice thought. I think it's cool to have chocolate and sugar with your beers.
It's a nice thought, like when someone gets you a pecan pie for your birthday, but you're allergic to nuts. We've got syrup on the side, but I think first we should just try to dig in with a bite. It's gonna be tough to get a big bite. I have a small mouth.
You gotta go even smaller than that. Oh, the waffle is quite sweet.
It's candied.
Yeah.
Inside the waffle, you can feel little candied, crunchy bits breaking apart.
This reminds me of a breakfast burger.
Like a McGriddle.
A McGriddle.
Another bite?
Do I have to? That's good.
I kind of like it.
Are you starting to feel aroused?
Yes.
Yeah. Let's dip that and see how it is.
We got some syrup in here.
The move is going to dip, and then you want to pull it up so that it drops right back into the burger. This is the whole sweet and savory. I'm trying to explain the food right now. This is the whole sweet and savory Minnesota Fair type food. And it's inventive, and it's bizarre.
Are you trying to not take a bite?
Yeah, what the hell are you doing?
This bizarre breakdown continues at Dino's Gyro. They specialize in all types of gyros, a popular street food in Greece. But this year, they've decided to cross over with a taste of Italy.
I just got back from Dino's Gyros and I got an order of a Greek food that you might not expect.
What is this actually?
Well, first of all, are you familiar with a gyro?
Do you mean gyro?
I meant gyro.
Then yes, I am.
Imagine a gyro with all the delicious shaved lamb and fresh cream, tomato, feta cheese.
Feta cheese.
Take that, throw it in a blender, and put it in a ravioli.
But a ravioli isn't Greek.
Exactly.
Ravioli. It's pasta stuffed with something delicious like meat, cheese, or hopefully both. Here, these mad food scientists have put all the ingredients from a Greek gyro, including this delicious roasted and seasoned gyro meat, and they've shoved it into this Italian ravioli shell with a roasted garlic dressing.
I've had ravioli many times before, but that comes from a can. There's also another way to make it, which is boiling. But there's actually a third way to make it. That is actually frying the ravioli. Now, are we at the fair or are we not at the fair?
We are at the fair.
We gotta fry some stuff.
I can't wait to try this out. It's a one-biter.
Ooh, you're gonna try to do one bite?
Yeah, maybe.
I'm gonna take 2 bites.
Because your mouth is so small?
Yeah.
Okay. It's so zesty.
The first thing you taste is the sauce on the outside. It's garlicky, it's rich. That fried texture of the ravioli is so different because I love a boiled ravioli. It's so fun to chew through, almost like a doughy, al dente ravioli.
I like how they
Al
combine all the
dente.
ingredients inside. It's the whole gyro and made into bite-sized walkable pieces.
Oh, walkable. You can take it on a ride, take it in a photo booth. You can take it into the little animal area, secretly feed it to an alpaca.
But you can't take it swimming.
Now for a food combination
really
that'll
funny?
really make you question your existence.
I just grew up in this state and I assumed everything I ate was pretty normal. And then you saw this food and you said you'd never seen this before.
What is this?
It's called a pickle dog. It comes from the stand right behind us.
This place is called Pickle Dog. Since 1989, this family-run business has been bringing smiles to patrons' faces.
This is something you might actually see at a party in Minnesota. You know, people here might make some deviled eggs and bring that to a party.
I like that.
Like a hors d'oeuvres.
Hors d'oeuvre.
Is it singular?
There is an S, but the S is silent. Hors d'oeuvre.
You went to French cooking school, right?
Yes.
Tradition has it that a pickle dog should contain cream cheese, pickle, and ham. But here, they make it with seasoned, smoked pastrami.
It's so good. I love it. I want to know why. I'm too familiar with it. I can't break it down.
The crunch of the pickle with the creaminess of the cream cheese and then wrapped in pastrami, that is better than any hush puppy. That is better than any pigs in a blanket. That is better than any meatloaf on a stick.
I gotta say the pastrami is a huge level up.
It has a pepperiness to it.
They don't make pastrami in Asia. For this bizarre masterpiece, it's $8. Honestly, it's a lot of money. Pastrami's not cheap though.
I really like it. No, honestly, this is one of the dishes that we had on the Bizarre episode that I really am down with.
This is food number 4. We still have 2 insane locations to go to. Let's go now.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of tachos? It's basically
Says
nachos,
you're obvious,
but instead of
Doc.
tortilla chips, you're using tater tots, and you are happy about it. Here at Snack House, they take it a step further with a new bizarre blend in a recipe they call
Memphis Tachos. I'm told it's inspired by Elvis Presley himself. He reportedly loved bananas and peanut butter
And bacon.
and now, see, I think that we do not know for sure.
Oh.
I did 5 seconds of research. Hold on. Presley's fondness for peanut butter and banana sandwiches is well established. However, bacon is not mentioned at all in accounts.
Well then.
These tachos took inspiration from the classic but still weird peanut butter banana bacon sandwich. They're skipping the cheese and layering in bacon, sliced bananas, and finally a peanut butter sauce.
This is something altogether different. Also, there's a tractor in the background. So, I mean, if that's not production value, I don't know what is.
How much is enough for you guys?
When will it be enough? They don't always have peanut
Says
sauce in
in
Vietnam,
Vietnam.
but if I get peanut sauce with my spring roll, I am like double dunking it in there. I'm a peanut sauce fiend.
A peanut sauce lover.
Yeah, peanut. You just really emphasize the T, please.
Peanut lover.
Yeah. Just a banana with some peanut butter sauce.
Warm, peanutty.
Banana-y.
Next, the tater tot. Salty, creamy, delicious.
I did not expect the peanut butter to go well with a tater tot, but it goes really well. And these are great tots. If Elvis was here today, he would be proud. He would shed a tear and maybe even write a song about this very food.
Ain't nothing but a tater dog.
Don't sing it too much.
Okay, I won't.
I can sing, but if I become too melodic, we'll get defunded. We got everything here. The perfect bite. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's try it out. That's delicious.
There's something about this that is kind of off-putting for me.
Really? What would you give it out of 10? Be honest, because I like it. A 3 out of 10?
A 3 out of 10.
Wow.
Yeah. I would love to have tachos with nacho cheese, chili con carne, jalapeno, sour cream, all that good stuff.
It's so cliche.
I know.
You're a traditionalist.
No.
No.
No,
This
no, he's
situation,
not.
yes.
You can tell he's not.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us today. It's my good friend Calvin.
Hello.
Hello, guys.
Meet Stina and Luis. She's the co-founder, and he's the corporate chef of Nordic Waffles. Their products are being sold across 10 states in the USA. It all started here in Minnesota about 6 years ago.
Up!
Let's go get lunch.
Feels so rough. Let's go. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh.
Man, it's tax season and I don't know what to do.
Oh, first of all, you come from pretty different places, right? I mean, you're originally from Mexico.
Yes, from Mexico.
Originally from Norway.
Uh-huh.
And then you met in Minnesota?
Yes.
Stina earned herself the title of Waffle Queen in Norway, but she decided to move here where she could introduce her traditional heart-shaped waffles.
Waffles in Norway is a big tradition, and it's also, you know, how kids in America make lemonade. That's what kids in Norway do too. They start selling their waffles and their little...
A little waffle stand.
I love that. If you do that here, you will be arrested by the police if you do not have a permit.
Eventually, she met Luis, and together, they're making waffle magic. Here, they offer waffle toppings you won't find in Norway or anywhere else for that matter. Breakfast waffles, a s'mores waffle, even a smoked salmon waffle.
With my vision of creating a revolution with waffles, which we in Nordic Waffles call the Wafflelution, it became a little hard to stay in Norway and do this because people wouldn't try it and they wouldn't eat it. There is a culture. If you stand out or if you do something wild, you become somebody. You should hide. You shouldn't really show it.
Well, look, the USA is pretty much the opposite of that.
Yes.
Can you talk about some of the standout items on the menu?
Chicken and macaroni.
Allow me to introduce the chicken and macaroni waffle. It sounds straightforward, but let's go deeper. It starts with the bone-in drumstick, which hangs out in a 24-hour marinade that contains buttermilk, salt, pepper, and secret rotisserie seasoning.
How many portions do you sell a day? On average, we're selling about 300 portions.
Of that one?
Of that one waffle.
Oh, yeah, just that one.
Then it's rolled in a mixture of flour, cornstarch,
Turn off
and
the lights.
deep fried.
I've had chicken and waffles that has a bone in, but I've also had tender styles. I think we'll figure it out. I can find my way around a waffle.
Or a bone.
Yeah, absolutely.
Next, the warm, soft, freshly made waffle is piled with mac and cheese. Then the chicken drummy, a bit of seasoning, honey, and finally, scallions.
Calvin, we've reached our final location. One of the most delicious things I've seen at the fair so far. I think we just go for it. I'm gonna just take a bite of chicken and then...
Thank you.
Chase it with a macaroni waffle chaser.
Oh my God, what a combination. It is so crunchy. And then it's just a nice, meaty, juicy, dark meat.
I like how you use the bone-in drumstick. It gets you more involved in the action.
And then that glaze, that honey. It's just, when you're at a place like this, where you're eating non-stop, highly decadent foods, you need that extra hit of sweetness to get your brain buzzing.
Usually, I'm not a big fan of carbs on carbs.
Right.
But here, it's carb, protein, carb. So the chicken's almost surrounded by this carb heaven.
This is our final food. The only thing left to do now is to decide which one was the most bizarre. Calvin, today we tried 6 different bizarre fair foods. Which, to you, was the most unique?
The most unique out of all 6 today had to have been the Nordic waffle.
Really?
Yes. Even though the flavors are common,
That's so
I think
weird
how
looking.
they did it was truly unique.
Calvin, I do agree that is an awesome food, but for me, the most unique food, the most ballsy take on a menu item had to be the Memphis tachos.
Ooh.
Tater tots, peanut butter, bananas, bacon. It seems like it shouldn't
Banana
work. For you, it didn't
bacon?
work.
Wait,
For me-
whoa, wait, back up. What?
Truly unique.
Calvin, I do agree that is an awesome food, but for me, the most unique food, the most ballsy take on a menu item had to be the Memphis tachos.
Ooh.
Tater tots,
Tater tots,
peanut butter,
peanut butter,
It says banana bacon.
banana bacon. Tater tots, peanut butter, and banana bacon.
bananas, bacon. It seems like it shouldn't work. For you, it didn't work. For me, it worked just fine.
Well, Sonny, the Minnesota State Fair taught me one thing.
What?
You can put anything in a boat and it'll be delicious.
And sell it for $20.
Today, it's all about crazy food creations on a stick.
Donuts.
The Minnesota State Fair is famous for putting food on a stick. I don't know when this became a trend, but it did.
This year, vendors proudly boast over 80 different foods on a stick.
They've gone crazy with the stick theme. Here, you can even find a pork chop on a stick, cheese on a stick,
spaghetti on a stick.
How do you put spaghetti on a stick?
We will find out.
Spaghetti on a stick?
Now, it's time for Calvin and I to...
Yeah, they got spaghetti on a stick. What is this?
What does that do?
Expands your large intestines and small intestines.
Should we go? Yeah, okay. So stupid. everyone. This is our first location of the day, and this is a perfect breakfast because it's bacon.
The love Big Fat Bacon has built over the last 15 years can all be attributed to one product: a big fat quarter-pound piece of bacon on a stick. During 12 glorious days each year, Big Fat Bacon treats its patrons with these specially baked on a stick thick cuts. 25 minutes in the oven, followed by 2 minutes on the flat top, turns the crispiness to 11.5. Finally, a shiny glaze of maple syrup and a sprinkle of peppercorn and sea salt.
This thing is gigantic. Yeah, I think two people usually split it in half and they eat their way to the center at the same time, and it usually ends with a romantic kiss.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
That we both eat our own?
Exactly.
Aha. That's so satisfying. That is a thick cut bacon, but you still got some crispy bits in there.
So it has a nice outer rind of fat, but it's not overpowering. It has a nice fat to meat ratio.
Hey, you have a nice fat to meat ratio too.
I do, don't I?
Maple flavor goes perfect for breakfast.
Bro,
it's oily,
whoa, what
it's
the?
greasy, it's sticky. There's one.
Bro. That kind of sauce. Sauce.
We're missing. Reaching off screen. It's chocolate. Boop. Are you? Is this the day to be cautious? What's happening?
Let's bring it, right?
Bring it.
Bring the 11.
Says I
Yeah,
to the
good. Calvin does not have confidence in this concept, but I do. Let's go for it.
What'd you say?
Oh, more?
It's a great contrast between the savoriness and the oiliness of the bacon, and now this sweet, rich chocolate sauce.
Bacon, pork go so well with sugar. Oh, please, I don't want to be. Oh, because I'm a pig?
The corn dog is inarguably the most iconic food on a stick in the USA. And in 1947, it became the first food on a stick introduced to this state fair. 365,000. That is the average number of corn dogs consumed here each year. But why go for an old school dog when you could have a mega dog?
Whoa! When I first saw this, I was wondering where the heck do you get an 8-inch sausage? What they actually do, multiple dogs, 1, 2, 3, on top of each other.
The dogs are concealed with a thick layer of cornmeal batter, then immersed in bubbling oil. Fry until it's golden.
That's so hot. But it's so delicious. A nice plump wiener inside. Beautiful, bready, crispy, crunchy corn dog shell on the outside.
Yes, the cornmeal is sweet. Has a nice exterior where it's crunchy, and the color on it, that is really good golden fry.
The shop behind us has been serving these since 1954. This one is their longest variation, but there's a dilemma coming up. The stick, what do you keep doing? At some point, it's going to go through me, Calvin.
I'll be a new co-host.
I know your plan now. That I die and you take over the show. I'm taking you out of my will immediately. Why did I just say, in the event that I die, Calvin takes over the best ever food review show? I'm taking that clause out. You get my shoe collection instead.
The state fair is packed with edible nostalgia, but
soup
it's also
collection?
a field for
What's a soup
creativity and
collection? What the
innovation.
hell?
The Blue Barn is a sturdy player on that field.
Says it beanbag game like
For
a
8
dog.
years, this building has been a reliable destination for good old
Salutations,
comfort food.
Teach.
And their
I am once
bestseller
again here
happens
to
to
try
be
and steal,
on a
I mean
stick.
borrow
Here we
your
have
artistic
Nashville
skills for
chicken
obvious
on a
personal
stick.
reasons. LULV
Have you ever
Ohio.
had a Nashville hot
see.
chicken before? It's all the craze right now.
Really?
Yes.
Tell me about
What's
it. I
on,
don't know
Har?
anything
What's
about
going
it. Okay, voiceover.
Nashville hot chicken is fried chicken with a major kick from their cayenne pepper hot sauce. At Blue Barn, they start with chicken breast marinated in buttermilk, egg, hot sauce, and some secret spices. Once the breasts soak up all those zesty flavors, they're coated with crushed cornflakes. Then on the skewer and in the frying pan. Then it's out for a slather of their signature cayenne blend.
This chicken on a stick was first introduced in 2019, and they sold
37,000 portions at the state fair.
this year. It might be 37,002.
The cornflakes really
Ooh, that
good
looks
with great
amazing.
texture and crunch.
It's like a
Cornflakes are not
weird
just a fine
fried
kind of
chicken.
powder
It
on
looks
the
like a
outside,
chicken
it
tender,
creates
but
more surface
extremely
area. There's
crisp.
more crisp to crunch on. I admire people who choose to work with chicken.
Oh, you're watching from
I see.
TikTok.
I must have been summoned because there's someone talking about fried chicken right now.
How hungry can TikTok live get you vibes? Yes. If you want to come over here and watch the video, you can. Like, we're watching the video. You can go on YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, Kick, and Twitter and watch the video perfectly fine. We got. You can come see what we're looking at. You can hear it from TikTok, but I'm not gonna show it on TikTok because there's not enough room. So you can at least hear it. At least you know what's going on. If you want to go see it, it's a good incentive for others to go onto other platforms for just in case reasons. So.
Chicken breast. Out of all the animal parts, it'd be easier to make something delicious and juicy out of pig brain than chicken breast. Chicken breast can be so dry if you treat it wrong.
Yeah, but it's been treated really well.
Really well. Why doesn't I bit my mouth. The chicken and a little bit of my mouth in one meal.
I have never been so happy with my morning and
As a
night
black
skincare
person, I'm
routine
not
because
allowed
I'm
to
using
dislike
products
fried
that are
chicken, for
actually
I have the
meant for my
unique
skin type. I
ability
took a
to
quiz
smell
online
fried
and
chicken
it's
from millions of miles
Coagulated
away.
together becomes this new dish, the Sunny Nashville hot chicken.
Not bad.
The Midwest's anything on a stick obsession can be traced back to this guy and his invention from 1927. This machine made frying smooth as grease. Soon, vendors were free to shove sticks in and fry up all manner of foods, including our next Minnesota sweetheart, hot dish.
Hot dish is a famous Minnesota recipe. Basically, green beans in a can, corn in a can, some ground beef, cream of mushroom soup, also from a can. Mix it all up. Top that with tater tots. That's tater tot hot dish. Here, hot dish on a stick.
Invented in 2002, hot dish on a stick is a fascinating deconstruction of a hot dish. A skewer loaded with a meatball, a tater tot, a meatball, and a tater tot. And finally, another meatball. Dip that in cornmeal batter. And when it's ready, you can give it a little bit of a dip in this.
It's just a fried on a fried.
Blessed with the ability to pinpoint the exact location of chicken being fried.
Teach, are you also blessed with the ability to pinpoint the exact location of being fried? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Mushroom soup. Oh, that looks nice. It does smell like a traditional corn dog, but this has a completely different filling. I can't wait. Let's try it out.
Your childhood right here on a stick.
Cream of mushroom soup as a dipping sauce is pretty hilarious.
Usually it's ranch, something cool, but this is warm. The next layer is a tater tot. I think I enjoy the tater tot with the cream mushroom soup more.
The tater tot with the corn dog coating. It's a lot of carb on carb action.
But it's sweet and delicious.
I don't mind it.
No.
This is food number 4 on the stick. We're halfway there. Let's keep moving. You keep doing that. I'm gonna pick up our trash and then I'm gonna grab my other trash. Let's go.
Picture this. Spaghetti, but now it's on a stick.
It's on a stick. That's why I'm what did this look like?
10 years ago, oodles and noodles made up designs to defy gravity with this fun fair food.
Okay.
Angel hair pasta and ground beef. Tie the knot in a ball and settle down on a stick. These meat lollipops are coated in breadcrumb batter. Then they get the sizzling treatment.
I'm starting to see a trend today. Everything is dipped, fried, and
stuck, sticked, penetrated.
Guys, please, I picked y'all for the family friendliness. Can we please? Can we please? Can we please? Can we please? I just got back. I just got back. Please, I just got my privileges back a day early because of my agency. Can you please, guys, keep it PG-13 or at least come on. Oh my god. I don't get a break. I can't get a break. I can't get a break. Why can't I get a break?
Says even the food videos are wilding.
Yes, I can't.
No,
get...
only NSFWLUL.
Marinara sauce and a sprinkle of Parmesan cheese.
Sonny, what do you call a fake pasta?
I don't know.
An impasta.
Oh. It smells tomatoey, fresh. We're looking at
that
a
hurt
tomato
me
layer,
so
a
much.
bread layer, and then the meatball layer,
That
which
hurt
has
my
some
feelings.
noodles inside of it.
It's like Inception, the movie.
It's like Inception, the meatball. Oh man, that was really good. Everything we've had so far has been that kind of cornmeal batter. I like it, but you don't want it 42 times in one day. This is a really different type of breading, and it's almost like you're eating some kind of crust that you would find on a mozzarella stick with like oregano in there, Italian seasoning. So I like the bread.
All the flavors here scream Italian. Basil, oregano, garlic, tomato. You know, for all the dishes we've eaten today, this is the most freshest one because they use tomato.
This is $5, and you get a real authentic taste of Italy. Maybe not authentic,
but authentic for the north.
You can't really tell it has noodles in there, but the texture is nice. Not overly meaty. It's kind of a unique filler.
The noodles create a very airy texture to the meatball. It's not a dense meatball. This is
I'm not repeating it.
Really good.
Boom. Italy on a stick, an entire spaghetti meal. This
I
could
am
be
not
an
repeating
entire
it. I
person
just
for
got back. I am not pissing this thing off yet.
Next, there's an animal in this sausage you'd never find on Old McDonald's farm. Bayou Bob's joined the fair in 1997, offering a taste of the bayou. That's America's deep south.
The guy who served this to us, his name is Dallas. I thought it was Bob.
Here, their menu
Yeah,
is
that's what I'm
simple.
saying. Can't repeat it.
Alligator.
Oh wait, no, he said something about what was this? Wait, hold on.
I'm starting to see a trend today. Everything is dipped, fried, and
stuck, sticked, penetrated.
Not that one. It's the other one.
It gets a slather of marinara sauce and a sprinkle of Parmesan cheese.
Hold on.
Sonny, what do you call a fake pasta?
There it is.
I don't know.
An impasta.
Oh. It smells tomatoey, fresh. We're looking at a tomato layer, a bread layer, and then the meatball layer, which has some noodles inside of it.
It's like Inception, the movie.
It's like Inception, the meatball.
He said, "What do you call pasta? An impasta? Or what do you call a fake pasta? An impasta?"
Oh man, that was really good. Everything we've had so far has been that kind of cornmeal batter. I like it, but you don't want it 42 times in one day. This is a really different type of breading, and it's almost like you're eating some kind of crust that you would find on a mozzarella stick with like oregano in there, Italian seasoning. So I like the bread.
All the flavors here scream Italian. Basil, oregano, garlic, tomato. You know, for all the dishes we've eaten today, this is the most freshest one because they use tomato.
This is $5, and you get a real authentic taste of Italy. Maybe not authentic,
but authentic for the north.
You can't really tell it has noodles in there, but the texture is nice. Not overly meaty. It's kind of a unique filler.
The noodles create a very airy texture to the meatball. Instead of having a dense meatball, this is quite light. It is really good.
Boom. Italy on a stick, an entire spaghetti meal. This could feed an entire person for half an hour.
Next, there's an animal in this sausage you'd never find on Old McDonald's farm. Bayou Bob's joined the fair in 1997, offering a taste of the bayou. That's America's deep south.
The guy who served this to us, his name is Dallas.
I thought it was Bob.
Here, their menu is simple. Alligator.
I knew it.
Every year, 20,000 pounds of alligator meat go through this kitchen to get deep fried, sauteed, or wrapped up in a sausage. Unlike chicken or beef, most of the meat that comes off a gator comes from its tail. That tail meat gets ground up and mixed with Cajun seasonings, then stuffed in a sausage.
Like a Jimmy Dean's breakfast sausage.
Beautifully spiced. I love the flavor.
Tons and tons of bayou seasoning here.
It doesn't go down like a greasy pork or beef dog. It does have more of like a slightly drier chicken feeling.
It is a very flavorful meat.
It has more protein, but less fat or sodium than chicken. Here's the thing with alligators. They look terrifying. It had a big mouth, big tail. You could totally eat your head in one bite. But when you see them like this, it's like, oh, it's not so scary.
It's smiling, look.
This next stick food violates the foundational tenets of 4 religions and 7 cults.
Oh my god, it's so heavy.
Hold on, I need a freaking crane to prop it up. So this looks like a corn dog on steroids.
Or Illinois.
Steroids.
Like a mutated corn dog.
He says steroids. That's funny.
Including pickle implants. It all starts with a brat in the center. Now it's time for the pickle.
Already that is enough. I would have been like, this is extreme, but let's try it. And then they fried it after that.
To make it non-keto friendly.
But in order for this usually wet dill rod to hold the forthcoming batter, it must be dried a bit by sweating it out in a pickle warmer. Now it's time to fry. This oblong oddity is one of the state fair's top 10 foods. In a good year, they sell over 2,000 per day. That is a lot of dilly-dally.
Do you want to cross your arms?
Oh, no, I don't. Let's yeah, sorry.
Oh. I like it. Uh-oh. Gravity is not helping me right now.
It's like this pickle lost too much weight and its clothes don't fit anymore.
Take it off the stick?
Then how is that a stick-themed episode?
Back on the stick. The brat has a nice porky flavor. The pickle has a nice briny, acidic flavor. And then that cornmeal batter is sweet. This is the perfect Minnesota State Fair food.
Absolutely perfect. It's fun,
just
dude.
broke
you got,
off.
Like, a pickle here, and it's like, oh, is that just a pickle? It's like,
No, don't forget about me. I'm here too. I live inside the pickle. Hey guys.
What happens if he gets shy?
Oh, hey guys, I gotta get going. I'll talk to you later.
this food is fun.
Fun with the capital F.
They really just did they really just use a Peter Griffin sound effect? Oh my god, it's cringe, but it's charming.
Finally, after 7 foods, it's time for dessert. This is the most decadent, over-the-top, unhealthy food you'll find here or anywhere else.
What we're looking at right here is a pinnacle of sweet fried foods on a stick. I've heard about them my whole life, but I was too poor to drive all the way here and pay for admission.
No, that was Family Guy.
Even though I grew up an hour away. Very sad story.
This here is a Snickers bar. Wrap it in a pancake batter blanket and deep fry. If that's not enough to make you reach for your insulin,
wild.
they also douse it with powdered sugar. This is the ultimate guilty pleasure.
Oh my god, that is so good. So good. How can you guys eat this growing up?
Yeah, what was I thinking?
The chocolate, the nougat, the
peanuts. And caramel.
And caramel. Together, encased in a pancake batter. This, Sonny, this is true gluttony.
When you look inside, you can see the Snickers has just completely melted down. All the ingredients are mixing and mingling together. And then there's just a little bit of texture too. You got the crunch when you bite it. Oh, it's about to poop.
About to poop?
You hear it was coming out the bottom. There's some stuff you see as you walk around the fair where you're like, there's no way that's gonna be good. It's just a gimmick. This seems like a gimmick, but when you eat it, it is delicious. This has withstood the test of time.
I may never eat another Snickers the same way again.
Calvin, today we ate 8 different foods.
I'm not gonna lie to you, the jump cuts in this show, my god, they do not play. That's a bunch of jump cuts. It's a lot of jump cuts, man. Without the jump cuts, my god, this would have been boring to watch.
On a stick, tell me which one was your favorite.
My favorite today has to be chocolate bacon on a stick.
Oh,
the saltiness.
What did you guys want to try based on what we see here?
The chocolate really threw me off, but man, the best surprise of the day.
My runner-up is the Italy meatball spaghetti on a stick. Very creative, very light, and very surprising. But the one that blew me away, the one I've heard about for over a decade, the Snickers that has been fried. It took my heart away, it took my breath away, and actually my heart rate's going up because of probably the insulin dump, and I'm having a pre-diabetic moment.
Teach lost his chicken smelling skills.
Chicken smelling.
This is my final day here, but before I can go, I need to try my favorite food. One does not come to the state fair without trying this food.
This is something you can't pick up at your grocery store. You can't order it on Amazon, and good luck trying to make it at home. It all starts here.
There's so much action back here. How many people do you have working right now in this small space?
We have probably about 45 people.
Have you ever considered yourself overstaffed?
Says that turkey one.
Man, it's the only one that will sing chicken smelling
so
skill.
that it all runs pretty smooth, and most importantly, guests are not waiting.
Right, if you're overstaffed, you can over-deliver.
Exactly.
Says,
This
hey,
is
what's
Dave
up
Cavallero. He could have spent his day's voice.
Here's one thing you need to do before you buy anything online. Don't spend another dime on Amazon.
Hey,
watch this first.
Watch this. I can show you how to get the sweetest deals online when you shop
Alright,
from major retailers like Amazon and Target. You can drop prices
Says that
automatically.
Melodic Productions, hi hum. Says, hey Mel.
Hum's here.
Trailers or UFC promos, but instead, exactly 20 years ago, he decided to open the Mouthtrap, giving State Fair patrons a taste of heaven with his deep-fried cheese curds. Soon after, this became Minnesota's most irresistible dairy addiction, and I'm here to get my fix.
Can we talk about the cheese?
Sure.
The cheese comes from Wisconsin. How did you decide which vendor in Wisconsin to get your cheese from?
I think in the last 20, 25 years, most of us that are in the cheese curd business have been buying our cheese from Ellsworth Creamery.
In America's Dairyland, also known as Wisconsin, the village of Ellsworth is officially Wisconsin's cheese curd capital, thanks to Ellsworth Cooperative Creamery. What began as a humble butter and eggplant now churns out 180,000 pounds of cheese curds every single day. But what the flip is a cheese curd?
Bro, really said what
Cheese
the
curds
flip?
develop as fresh milk
Bro,
is
what the
acidified,
flip?
coagulated, and heated. These steps separate the liquid, known as whey, and the solid, which is the curd we're after. The next step is cheddaring, through which the curds are stacked, cut up, pressed together, and stacked again repeatedly. Once the desired texture forms, the curds are cut, salted, boxed, and shipped here to the mouth trap mere hours later.
There we go.
Oh my gosh. What I love too is the inconsistency of shape, because they all create a little bit different texture and a little variation of flavor.
Yes, they do.
Ooh, here's a good one right here.
Says
All
it
right.
being bag.
Oh.
Says cars.
Sorry, I just need a moment.
There was no fine.
It's so creamy.
Oh
just
wait,
a fresh,
if you
wonderful
want to
taste.
watch what we're
The
looking
texture
at,
of it, it's like
because I know you probably hear it too. If you want to watch what we're looking at, you can literally watch it with us on Twitter, whether platform you want, whether it be YouTube, Twitch, whether it's YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, Twitter, or any other. It just doesn't show on TikTok because, well, not that I can't. It's just that it's not that I can't. It's just that it's just too much stuff that's on already. The what you visually see on TikTok, it'll be overlapping stuff. So if you want to come watch it, come over here on the other platforms you can pick.
It's fun to chew through.
Yes, it is. Yeah, they do a nice job over there at the creamery.
These cheese curds are so good, it's almost impossible to imagine them getting any better. But they do, and Dave's gonna tell me how.
So you've got the cheese curd. It was driven in a refrigerator truck. It gets to your door.
Well, it gets to our door. We put it away about 11 o'clock at night. Our first year, I think we probably brought in 3,500 pounds per night. Now we're bringing in 7,000 to 8,000 pounds. We get here bright and early in the morning, and 7 o'clock, we're making the batter.
What is the batter made out of? Is it a wheat flour?
It's got a wheat flour to it, right. It's got several
Yeah,
ingredients.
it's fun.
Like I say, it's proprietary. It's a batter that we buy locally here. We mix it with ice cold water. The consistency.
I think it's a great way to keep people engaged, and at least they can be distracted and feel like they're engaging in something. People love food, so like it's something universal anyone can relate to. So
is very close to a pancake batter. The most important is getting that batter right. And if it is too thick, too thin, too whatever, then it kind of permeates throughout the course of the whole process.
I see the people mixing the cheese curds. They're not being quick about it. They're massaging each single cheese curd. How important is that?
Really important. We want to make sure that each piece of the cheese is coated. We don't want to do the downward motion, so to speak, because that's just mashing it together. We want to keep it kind of like this. Once we make several batches, the operator generally has it down.
Last step, it's coated. It needs to go in the fryer. I don't see any timers here. How do you know when
it's actually by the look of it. The oil is at 400 degrees. We change the oil nightly. We clean the fryers nightly. So we're starting off with fresh oil. We drop them in. You see the little edges kind of brown, and that's when you know they're done.
They're touched. When I think state fair, I think this right here, cheese curds. $18 for a bucket of cheese curds. This is far too much for one person. I gotta share. Cheese curds, sir?
You gotta share them?
I gotta share them.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for your service. Cheese curds. Shareable.
Bless
Which one
you.
do I try? Here's what
Thank
I love
you.
about picking. There's like little ones like this, which are going to be more crunchy. And then there's big fat ones like this, which are like juicy. Cheese juice. That's my favorite kind of juice. Screw lemonade, screw apple juice, orange juice. No. Cheese juice.
Ugh, that sounds terrible.
If you're from outside the U.S., come to Wisconsin. Try the cheese curds. Cheese there is unlike cheese from any other place in the world. I've tried it all, and there's nothing that comes close. The only way to make it better is with what they've done here. It bursts in your mouth. It's just a spray of hot cheese goo. You look at these, they're all kind of stuck together like a big clump. That counts as one piece. Here's what's great about the fair. If they mark the calories on every food, this is information you don't want to have. We're trying to have some comfort food. Knowing the calories would make you not so comfortable. This is it. This is the pinnacle. We've reached the top. That being said, there are a couple other new cheese creations being flaunted about here at the fair. These are cheese items that might deserve a spotlight, but don't usually get one. Cheese curds get all the attention. They're like the hot chicken in high school, except for 18 bucks, I can actually hang out with these. Let's check out some other cheese.
On State Fair Day 2, Calvin and I took on bizarre bites, strange food combinations like doskits, an unusual spicy mix between a donut and a biscuit. We had a pickle surrounded with cream cheese.
What was that? What was that? What the hell? What the hell? That was so weird.
And a cloak of pastrami.
It's so good.
And even a Nordic waffle filled with mac and cheese topped with a bone-in drumstick.
Oh my God. What a combination.
As you can see, folks in the Midwest are quite fond of comfort food that's designed to send you into a deep postprandial coma. But when you wake from your insulin-induced slumber, you may reach out for something new. That's where hot Indian food comes in. Here they serve authentic Indian flavors in formats familiar to locals. And since I'm on a cheese roll today, I'm gonna keep going with this.
This is a very interesting international fried cheese sensation. This is paneer pakora.
Paneer pakora. It's a popular batter-fried cheese snack originating in northern India.
I've been to India many times. They love cheese, but they eat a really different type of cheese.
Their cheese, in this case, is called paneer. This soft, milky cheese is an essential ingredient in many renowned Indian dishes like palak paneer, in which the paneer is simmered in a spinach curry.
Oh, it's so good. Wow.
Paneer cheese is made from cow or buffalo milk. It's curdled, kneaded, and cut into yummy, nutritious, creamy cubes. But this isn't even the paneer's final form.
Imagine cottage cheese, how that's kind of fun to chew on. Now imagine that in a cube form. They take that cube, they put their own signature masala on there, they give it a little bit of a dip in a batter, they fry it, and here it is. Indian cheese curds. What? Sounds pretty unique to me. On the side, we've got a sauce. We'll talk about that later. One step at a time. Boom. Bite number one. I'm going for it. I want it to be good. Is it going to be good? Let's see. Oh, I like that. Delicious Indian spices, similar to like a curry. Cheese curds, they melt. The paneer, it doesn't melt. So even though it heats up, it doesn't really change its physical state. It just becomes like a hotter version of the cube that it is. On the outside, it's nice and crunchy. It really matches the fair theme, everything being fried and in oil. Now, the sauce.
This is a butter chicken sauce, but for some reason, in Minnesota, they've decided to call it
tomato butter, something I'd never heard of when I was in India. If I know anything about Indian cuisine, it's that you can never have too much seasoning or too much sauce or too much flavor. Let's try it out. Yeah, it's like a milky tomato sauce, and it's got a little bit of heat. On my spice meter, it's like a 1.5, but for Minnesotans, it's like a 7. This could kill my grandma, and she's already dead.
he said his is what 5.1, I think he said, but for them it will be a 7. I think they kind of. I know he's trying to give a compliment, but that sounds like a loss.
It's actually true. My mom doesn't watch the show. Don't worry, guys.
On State Fair Day 3, Calvin returned as we took on this fair's infamous stick food. From dogs to alligator.
It's smiling, look.
From a whole fried Snickers bar.
It's so good. I'm going to make one.
To a spaghetti dinner residing on a stick.
What do you call a fake pasta? An impasta.
Ah.
Now I'm returning to oodles of noodles. What I'm getting this time may not defy gravity, but it's still as daring a food feat as any. In a pan, add cheddar cheese, palm oil, and macaroni. Mix well and serve in a bowl.
Someone,
wait, isn't that just mac and cheese? You ask in a dumb guy voice.
Cool.
Well, yes, it is. Except
that is so cool.
They also add a load of Wisconsin cheese curds. This isn't your run-of-the-mill mac and cheese. My friends, this is a spectacle, a creation to die for. This is mac and cheese curds, our final state fair food.
Now this looks like mac and cheese, but mixed in are those cheese curds. Now, they're not fried cheese curds. These are raw? Naked? They're naked cheese curds. When I do a nice cheese pull, you can see the curds are kind of breaking apart, melting. They're gooey. I don't know how much more cheese a man's heart or body can take, but we're putting it to the limits today. We're gonna find out. Oh my God. That's over the top. This is satisfying on so many levels. First of all, as I dig around in here, I'm finding little bits of cheese curd. These are just little flavor pockets. I mean, the mac and cheese is already cheesy enough. It's over the top. It's like as
What? Wait, what? What? No, I'm still doing the original work I was doing.
Melty and cheesy and creamy as it could be. Then on top of that, tons of cheese curds. Let's try one bite. Oh yes. It's everything that's good for you. It's carbohydrates, it's salt, it's cheese, it's oil, butter, fat, an extra stick of bread on the side. I'm not sure what for. Yeah, it's just bread. This right here is my jam. This makes me very happy. Can you see the stretchiness? Would you look at it? Are you looking at it? One more bite. Oh. Well done. A lot of people try to do cheese curds. Don't do that. Do your own thing or find a way to add cheese curds to your existing food. Huh? You have corn dogs? Add cheese curds. Corn on the cob? Cheese curds. Everything could use a little bit more cheese curd.
The State Fair of Texas opened in 1886 as a livestock exposition. After over a century of bringing people together, it's now a world-renowned event, attracting over 2 million guests from all around the world with fun activities and even more fun foods.
You can say goodbye to your waistline.
They're known for the classic fair foods you'd expect to see.
That's very thick. Oh.
But this is also the home of wild.
Stop overpaying for sunglasses. It's crazy that the most expensive thing you're wearing is also the most fragile. Meet Shady Rays, sunglasses made for living hard and looking good. Whether you're hiking, biking, surfing, or climbing, Shady Rays has you covered. No matter where your adventure.
Out-of-the-box food innovations. That's why I'm here today. We're starting with their stunning but strange sandwiches.
Calvin, Sonny, welcome to the State Fair of Texas.
Calvin and I are on a mission.
Howdy. There you go.
To uncover the 5 most bizarre, unique, inventive sandwiches at the State Fair of Texas.
I'm looking for someone to think outside the box. Nay, outside the bun.
From hoagies incorporating breakfast cereal.
When you take too much melatonin and you have insanely
Man was
vivid,
obsessed
lucid
with
dreams,
cheese
that's what
curds.
this is.
To giant red buns that really leave a mark.
I've never had a sandwich that will literally change your skin color.
In the end, we'll tell you which one gave us the most bang for our buck.
Let's go eat. Let's go. Wait. Wait, actually? For real, wait? No. Let's go. Okay.
Today's sandwich battle starts with the new kids on the State Fair block.
Mississippi and your name. Who has the most S's?
We do. Southside Steaks and Cakes.
Mike Tyson would struggle saying that name.
Southside Steaks and Cakes are making their debut at the State Fair of Texas this year. They've curated a menu full of dishes that don't follow any conventional cookbooks or recipes.
It has a lot of soul behind the food.
Their food comes from the heart, influenced by neighboring cultures as well as what they grew up with.
What he's really saying, and to translate that, they don't measure. It comes from the heart. If whenever they say things like this, what they're literally saying is they do not measure their food. They just throw whatever's in there. They don't care. They just do not care.
We've got hood tacos.
What part of it is hood?
The
Hood
stands for
tacos.
the culture, so we can reach the people that we reach out to the most.
There's also steak chos, a collab between steak and Dorito chips.
We kind of dance when we're doing it, bring passion to it.
Calvin, you make tacos. Do you dance or do you remain motionless while you do it?
Girl, you ready?
Be a support hero today.
Dance.
Here
By
we have
using
something called the
commands like
Southside. And, you know,
slash
it's an
donation
actually known
slash
dance.
cash app.
Yeah, come on, get to it.
Now for the first.
My God, that was cringe. Man, that hurt my ankles, and I don't even play basketball. Damn, that hurt my ankles. He broke my ankles. Bro broke my ankles with that dance.
Sandwich of the day, and this one is gonna get messy.
We're getting the realest cheesesteak.
This thing is absolutely stacked and packed. First, saute chicken and steak with onions and bell peppers. Then mix those two meats together. Add butter, a special homemade seasoning, and then 3 different cheeses on top.
3 cheeses.
3 cheeses.
We've got yellow American, provolone, and pepper jack. On the side, mushrooms and
Says
banana
Rick
peppers.
teaches,
Stuff
ain't-
all that inside a toasted
Yep.
French roll, topped with their secret Texas sauce. It's not a Philly cheesesteak, it's a cheesesteak done the Texas way.
Calvin, do you know what it's time for?
Party time.
You gotta whip it up.
Oh, we gotta whip.
Yeah. Now you have to break it down.
Oh my God. Look at this sloppy, beautiful mess right here. Handleability, not there. I tried to pick it up and the bottom broke out.
But delicious ability on a 10.
Well, you didn't try it yet.
That's true.
Okay, let's find out.
Wow. The mixture between the chicken and the beef, they really meld well together. And that provolone cheese brings it all together. Oh, I love provolone. I love you too. There's a secret sauce in this that I'm not really understanding.
It's kind of like a ranch chipotle mix, something like that.
That really brings in a different contrast to what usually is just a Philly cheesesteak. This
Yeah,
makes it a
my head
Texas
is killing
cheesesteak.
me.
I'm just gonna scoop the fillings. Screw the bread. I'm just going for the innards. It's just seasoned perfectly. The steak has a nice texture to it. The cheese is kind of ooey and gooey and combining all the other elements together.
That, to me, my friend, is a damn good sandwich.
Is that something like Texans do?
I saw it on a cartoon once, and he had a big Texas hat. And he said,
arriba, arriba, arriba. Is that still allowed?
I hope your
Round
head
2,
feels
a
better,
sandwich that leaves a mark.
I have no idea. My head is killing me.
This is
I
Calvin.
may have
You
to
can,
stop the stream. I
Facebook
wanted to
maybe?
keep going till I was done, but like I don't
Probably
know.
good enough. Okay.
Fruteria Cano, a
We're
family
so
run
close to
Mexican
finishing
food
too.
joint
We're not that far from finishing up. We're just very close. Like
That's not racist.
that's not real. Like I'm so close of finishing up. We're near done. So all we need to do is just put in the base colors, shade and everything, and then when we're done shading the front back here, because this is the overall body. This is like
Get off and finish off the stream.
yeah, I'll get off in a bit, but like I'm going to like we're gonna finish this off. Well, I wanted to finish this, but I guess we'll finish the rest tomorrow. I thought I was gonna get this done within a week, but I guess it took me a week to do this. But like, we're gonna finish off a little bit in a bit. I just need to fix this hair, and then we'll probably stop. So she has the overall body from front and back. We'll put in the skin and stuff. Don't worry about that. But we'll put in the skin and stuff. But like, we have the overall body, and then we have the overall look of the character from headshot to personality shot, like a final piece kind of shot. Any items or pendulums that's going to be there, I will have to draw I have to put the necklace in this area. Like these are just like items or like appendages that really that's like really stands out from the character. And then when we're done, I can finally do the last and final thing is just redraw the whole thing as like one whole poster drawing of a character, just like I did with Soul's drawing. I mean, yes, like Soul's drawing. So like an OC drawing, a lot like what I did way back when I did hold on. With let me see. Like what I did, something similar
Says if your
to
head hurts, get off.
yeah, I will, but like similar to what I did with Soul's drawing here. So like it's gonna look like this, something similar to this. Like it's gonna be a poster shot. Similar to this. Right. So she has the overall, but I think it'll be full body. I'm not totally sure yet, but we'll figure that out. But it might be full body. I'm not sure. Well, I'll try to keep as full body as possible to show off the entire character from top to bottom because I know she wants the tail there. I have to draw the tail here. The only thing left in this one is the tail. The what do you call it? The choker, and then we color these without the extra pieces as a showcase. And then once this is all colored up and the items are constructed in the place where it's supposed to be, then we'll do a overall character drawing, so she gets all that from top, bottom, blah blah blah, and all that stuff. It's something like if we did for a video game or something like that, like a final concept of what the character totally looks like. So hold on.
Bringing the flavors of their 26-year-old restaurant here to
How
the
far
State
are we?
Fair.
Oh, we're still far away. So let me just fix up our hair and then we'll call it night.
We have a machete.
I heard machete's like a knife.
Machete is a long quesadilla.
Oh, it's a quesadilla. You call it the
Why don't you just
machete.
call it a quesadilla?
It's shaped as a machete, so might as well put it in.
Where?
No choice. You guys have been here since.
Where does it look like a machete? Does that look like a machete to you? I don't like no machete. The hell? Like, machetes are a lot more like, I understand, machetes kind of look like, they look like this. They're like, that's what a machete looks like. Yours look like just an oversized taco. I don't know. I would call it the fat sword or something. I don't know. Something like that.
Quesadilla.
Yeah, quesadilla. I don't call that.
Quesadilla.
It's shaped as a machete, so might as well put it in.
They have no choice. You guys have been here since 2013. Has the menu been the same the whole time?
No, we saw a need that we wanted a wow factor, and
Comically large
was one of them.
Comically large.
You grew up
That
in
too.
California. There's a lot of Mexican food in California. Had you ever heard of a pambazo? Never.
First, warm the bread up on the grill, then red it up with guajillo
no
or
stop,
dried
that's
chili
not how you
sauce.
say
On the
it,
side,
pal.
grilled chorizo and potatoes.
Is this something you eat at the breakfast time, lunchtime, dinner time?
In Mexico, you can eat it anytime.
Throw that meat mixture onto the bread and add a week's worth of lettuce. Then to balance out the healthiness, sprinkle on a lot of cotija cheese.
It's a very crumbly and salty cheese. Is it like a Parmesan? Imagine Parmesan in Mexico.
Finally, top it with sour cream.
Says the voice says it's funny, quesadilla.
Our faces are about to get
Quesadilla.
very red very quick.
Quesadilla. Quesadilla.
The chorizo is really savory. The potatoes, really nice crunch. But the star of the show, it has to be that bread. The bread is just so fluffy. It goes so well with these really heavy ingredients inside. It has a ton of flavor. It soaked up some of that heat. Ooh, and the cheese. The cheese is so sharp. It's tangy. I don't even want to know what my face looks like right now. It probably looks like I was boxing Mike Tyson. I love how this is traditional Mexican street food. You're walking through Mexico City, we're hanging out, and we're having bambazo. I've never had a sandwich that will literally change your skin color. Definitely a unique experience, one of a kind, and it will leave you with a mark, hopefully, for life.
Next, a food stall kicking out sandwich innovations that are downright reckless.
What's it called?
Get fried.
We've come here to get fried.
Welcome to Get Fried. Honestly, you'd have to be a bit fried, either from heat stroke or some herbal enhancements in order to dream up this menu.
Howdy.
That's a little regressive.
Howdy.
Oh, all right.
Howdy.
There you go.
Howdy. Okay, enough.
They've got stuff like deep fried pickles and chicken in a pineapple bowl, but that's not even the best part. For this year's fair, they've created 2 new sandwiches that literally push the limits of what a sandwich can be. I'm talking about their chickeny Krispy Kreme creation, which we'll be trying soon. And then there's this, the Fruity Pebbles Po' Boy.
The
The
po' boy
what?
is made famous in New Orleans. And
The
it's kind of like a bun.
the
here,
what?
You have kind of like a personal baguette, and then
I need to see how
putting
big-
what inside?
Deep fried shrimp that is battered in Fruity Pebble batter.
What?
Is that legal?
It's Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas and better.
First, they coat wild-caught Gulf White shrimpies with their Cajun Fruity Pebbles batter. And you guessed it, it's time to get fried.
Do they have the tails on?
Yes, it's fried, honey. You'll be all right.
Extra calcium, right?
Now stuff the fried shrimpies inside a hoagie roll.
Can we ask for a tailless?
No.
Can I have extra tails in my sandwich?
Well, what do you...
Finally, flavorize with ranch, sriracha, and Fruity Pebbles sauce. Then sprinkle on actual Fruity Pebbles cereal. This is the sweet, sugary cereal I ate as a kid, colliding with a New Orleans-style sandwich. I'm looking at it, I
Says
can
that
see it
something.
exists for real, but should it exist?
This is like when you take too much melatonin and then pass out and you have insanely vivid, lucid dreams. That's what this is. Somebody has brought this sandwich from the depths of their imagination to my hands right now. You can smell the sriracha, the ranch, and then the sweetness of the Fruity Pebbles.
Hold on,
it's
guys,
either
I'm
going to be
sorry.
just confusing and baffling to my palate, or it'll be just like this new revelation. Let's try just the shrimp to begin with. Mmm. Mmm. I thought this would be on the sweeter side. It's not that sweet. No, this shrimp has all the flavors packed into it. It has saltiness, spiciness. I shouldn't like it, but I do like it. You do? I do.
This is wild,
I
bro.
could have sworn your was a fake Go play it back. It seemed so fake. I'm serious. I'm gonna get that shrimp deep in there. You can see it still kind of cascading out
Come
the front.
on.
Let's give it a
What
shot.
about
Here
the
we go.
finish? You should come over here on Twitch real quick.
That is sure something.
No? Yes.
You should come over here on Twitch or YouTube.
The shrimp on it by itself.
You'll see. What the hell? What is that? Bro. Bro. Hold on, let me fix this real quick.
Whoa!
Bro, what is that? Guys, if you want to see what we're looking at, come to YouTube, Twitch, Trovo, or whatever other platform.
Says I see it low.
It's wild. This is weird looking. Oh, hold on. It's a shrimp. It's a shrimp coated in Fruity Pebbles batter. You can see the Fruity Pebbles on. That feels weird. I don't know about that one, bro. I don't know that one. I don't know about this one, Chief. It's a weird one. We caught ourselves a weird one, guys.
Hey, yeah.
Ew. You see that?
That's has a headache.
It's crazy. Like, look how big that's weird looking.
Get fried.
Do they have the tails on?
Yes, it's fried, honey. You'll be all right.
Extra calcium, right?
Now stuff the fried shrimpies inside a hoagie roll.
Can we ask for a tailless?
No.
Can I have extra tails in my sandwich?
Well, what do you...
Finally, flavorize with ranch, sriracha, and Fruity Pebbles sauce. Then sprinkle on actual Fruity Pebbles cereal. This is the sweet, sugary cereal I ate as a kid, colliding with the New Orleans style sandwich.
No, I would
Looking
not
at
eat
it,
that.
I can see it exists for real, but should it exist?
I would not eat that.
Like when you take too much melatonin and then pass out and you have insanely vivid, lucid dreams, that's what this is. Somebody has brought this sandwich from the depths of their imagination to my hands right now. You can smell the sriracha.
I don't know about
ranch,
this one,
and then
guys.
the sweetness of the Fruity Pebbles. It's either going to be just confusing and baffling to my palate, or it'll be just like this new revelation. Let's try just the shrimp to begin with. Mmm. Mmm. I thought this would be on the sweeter side. It's not that sweet? No. This shrimp has all the flavors packed into it. It has saltiness, spiciness. I shouldn't like it, but I do like it. You do? I do. I could have sworn your was a fake Go play it back. It seemed so fake. I'm serious. I'm gonna
It
get
sounds
that shrimp
fake.
deep in there. You can see it still kind of cascading out the front. Let's give it a shot. Here we go.
Says it's about it either.
The fruitiness, it almost tastes like it could be lemongrass. No?
I don't know, guys. Would you
don't
eat
think so?
this?
No, I don't.
Who will eat this? Will you guys eat this? Yes or no? Be honest. I'm not gonna judge you too much, but like, would you eat this?
Says I mean it's like coconut shrimp,
No.
I guess.
I think the girlfriend would try this. I think the girlfriend would try this. Maybe. Or maybe not. I don't know.
Says nope.
You don't think so?
Says
No.
probably not.
The shrimp on it by itself, it's really flavorful. And when I say flavorful, I mean...
I know, because she's a war crime person when it comes to food. She's put some crazy combinations. I ain't gonna say what she put together once before she met me, but she told me some crazy stories.
A bit salty. But with the bread, it kind of balances it out together. That force the ranch and the sriracha and more Fruity Pebbles. I really didn't think I would care for it. But as I eat more and more of it, it's growing on me. The Fruity Pebbles aren't even a major part of the experience. It's just more than anything, it's giving it a little bit of a crunch factor. Agreed. It's really pretty aesthetically. I want to dip my wife in Fruity Pebbles now, but she's already pretty. So unnecessary. But for
Bro.
Says do tell.
Bro. Why would he say this? Why would you say this? I know you like your wife, fine, but that felt so awkward to push the just shoehorn in.
For me, this might win most creative today, but I'm not sure. We need to go back and check with Amanda for one more sandwich. Wow, that was quite an experience. But next is the
chicken donut sandwich, and it is phenomenal.
Calvin, can you guess the ingredients? Donut. Chicken. Dude, nailed it.
This sandwich begins with deep-fried glazed Krispy Kreme donuts. That's twice this donut has gone through hell for our own gluttonous glory.
Will this sandwich cause cardiac arrest?
I plead the fifth on that one.
Deep fry, a pickle brined southern battered chicken breast.
It's like chicken and waffles, but better. Way better.
The build, it's not complicated. Deep fried donut, deep fried chicken, deep fried donut. This will either give my taste buds PTSD or put my heart in a state of paralysis. Let's find out.
I love the whole sweet and savory combo. I wish more cuisines would do it.
Like beef and pancakes,
Bologna and cheese.
chicken and waffles.
Like,
You're really struggling. The bro really struggled to make that sound funny. God, man. Man, that I can visually see his frustration. I feel scared. That hurt me a little bit.
We should.
Greasy concussions.
Oh my god.
Squeezy.
Dude, that is amazing.
There's people right now
Hey, Dojo, what's going
this
on,
is
bro?
why Americans are fat. Do you know what we are? We're happy. This is delicious.
Absolutely phenomenal.
There's some kind of a beautiful crunch happening. Is that on the outside of the chicken?
That is. That's a nice outer coating. Usually with chicken breast, I'm always scared that it won't be juicy. But this is juicy.
Right here, you can see the donut has completely flattened out.
Hey, babe, you want to go to a show tonight? Don't worry, it's included.
Up against the chicken breast like a thruple. Like a what? When three people
what?
are in a relationship, they call it a thruple.
I thought it called polygamy.
It can be
God.
called that too, but that's kind of been outlawed, and thruple is like a fun LA thing. Hey, we're all in a relationship.
Oh, we just okay. It's not that okay. You know what? I can't. It's gonna get me in trouble.
Together, and I hate my dad.
This chicken breast has been brined in pickle juice. It gets this nice acidic brininess.
Every time you take a bite, you like feel the sugary glaze squeeze out of the donuts and wrap around the chicken.
I'm in love.
So far, we've had 4 unforgettable food fantasies come to fruition, but now it's time to stop playing. Our last sandwich contender is a legend at this fair. He's the guy who invented fried butter. We're gonna try that in a different episode.
Man, I wish you guys had fried meth.
What?
Meet the Fry God himself, although he prefers to go by Abel Gonzalez Jr. You might have seen him as a judge on Deep Fry Masters.
Sometimes you overspice it and it just doesn't work.
This deity of all things delicious has won awards left and right for the past 19 years for blessing us mere mortals with heaven-level fried innovations, like this fried lobster tail drizzled in champagne gravy.
That is luxury.
It is luxury at the state fair.
But today's not about luxury. Instead, we're trying out their cult classic sandwich.
This is going to be our 5th sandwich today.
But it'll be the best sandwich. Today you're having our very first big hit, the fried peanut butter, jelly, and banana sandwich. Let's make this happen.
These basic ingredients are all Able needs to create an award-winning.
I wonder if they took that far wide angle shot just to show how short he was. That's so mean. That was so mean. I think they did that on purpose. I don't know why, but I had this weird feeling that was supposed to be some type of jab. I don't know why. I feel attacked.
State fair attraction. Ready? First, whip up a regular PB&J. Spread peanut butter and grape jelly on 2 slices of white bread. The next step is inspired by the king of rock and roll, Elvis Presley.
He would get a peanut butter and smash a banana in it and then fry it in butter. So we just took that idea, fair-ified it if you will, and brought it out here.
Mash some fresh bananas and add that to the bread. Slap the 2 slices together, dip it in frying batter, then let it take a plunge in the good stuff.
Does it also have bacon on it?
Of course it has bacon on it.
What the hell?
The final touches: grape jelly, powdered sugar, and bacon. Time to dine.
What in the
5th and final sandwich of the day. Are you
Bro.
prepared? I'm stoked. It reminds me of a Monte Cristo sandwich.
A Monte Cristo is basically a sandwich that is buttered and fried. Buttered or battered? Buttered.
Buttered?
Is this battered?
It's battered. Did they batter it with butter?
I don't know. They did butter with batter.
It would taste butter if they battered it with butter.
Now, is it butter in the batter?
I think there's butter in the batter plus peanut butter. It's going to make it taste much better.
If there's butter in the batter with peanut butter in the...
And now we're done. It doesn't even look like a sandwich.
Okay.
It looks like a fine work of art.
Here we go.
That
You
hurt.
ready? I'm ready. Let's go for it. Powdered sugar will choke you every time.
On the outside, it's crispy. And the inside, it is just soft and pillowy.
It's fluffy.
Where is the
Bacon and sweet things.
They go together, like me and Calvin.
Would you
I
be
messaged
bacon
you.
or am I bacon?
I'll be bacon.
Wait, I'm
Okay.
jelly?
No, you're sweet.
Okay.
Oh. Is that sweetness? It's that savoriness.
I'm
But I
gonna-
like the texture on this one. It's really, really Nice. I may never, ever eat PB&J the same way ever again.
I think what makes it beautiful is the simplicity of it. These are ingredients that everybody in the USA has in their household right now, except for the batter and except for maybe an industrial-sized fryer. But somehow, when you take these simple ingredients and slap it together in the way he has here, and you coat it with the perfect batter, it just elevates it to a whole new level.
That is awesome.
This is gonna be a tough one. We have a big lineup today. The only thing we have to do from here, Calvin, is decide which one is the most creative and which one was the most delicious. Let's do that in a different location after a music break.
Okay, I'm sorry guys, but I have to stop it from here. Now, we got pretty far today. I'm hoping today will be our last day, because I'm tired of doing this longer than it should have been. So we're pretty much done. I've cleaned her clothes up. I cleaned up her skin. I even cleaned up the wings. Bean, do you still want it on the back or you want it on the hips still? I can still put it back on the hips, it don't matter. It's up to you. It's seriously up to you. Or so. That's up to you. I'm pretty much done at this point. I will finish this off tomorrow because pretty much everything is just coloring, and then we do a full sketch line art thing, and then we're done. So that's pretty much it. Howard just messaged me to tell me what she wants. So with that said, have a great night, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for coming in. I'm back on TikTok again. All great stuff. So you guys want to see these cool videos that we're watching together as a team or as a podcast, kind of, sort of. It's kind of like a chill podcast if you think of it in that sense, other than just me drawing. Like, I know anime lovers still love my artwork, so I keep it on the side so you guys can see it, as long as you guys keep distracted and stuff with all the cool stuff on the side. So with that said, have a great night. I'll see you guys next time. Thank you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. There you guys. Bye-bye.